What is good, Sixer Nation, Philly Take Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of Philly Take with RB, Sixers Game Day Live Show, as we are here for the biggest matchup of the season. Who would have thought at the beginning of the year, 6 games in, that the 76ers and the Chicago Bulls would be leading the Eastern Conference at 5-1 each? The 76ers, though, not only here on the first of a back-to-back, but they get back a major reinforcement, a breaking news bomb. That is right, J-Mac is back. We'll get to see what this guard lineup looks like in full effect. We'll get to see Tyrese Maxey on his 25th birthday as the Sixers are on the road, trying to pick up a big win, trying to make a statement as they've done all season. They're 3-0 on the road. The Bulls are 4-0 at home. This is set up to be a great matchup. We're going to talk about it all, man. I'm ready to rock, man. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Woo. Fire me up, man. RB in the house with the best community in the world. It is going to be a good day, man. It is going to be a good night. I got to chill, though, man. First of a back-to-back. You know how that last back-to-back went, man. Last week, we had the Magic game where the Sixers got a big win. Then they had that OT game against the Wizards. We got to conserve ourselves a little bit. But that's why we need the energy from the chat. And boy, I'm expecting a big one tonight, as this is really the big first statement game, in my opinion. So ladies and gentlemen, get locked and loaded, man. And let's go. Let's get it, man. Good evening. Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from. Welcome in to Philly Take with RB officially. It is the Sixers Game Day live show presented by our friends at National University. As always, we're powered by Sleeper. Like I said, we have the top of the top here tonight. 5-1 Sixers, 5-1 Bulls. Sixers undefeated on the road, Bulls undefeated at home. This is the number one Sixers Game Day live show. We give you the pregame, the live game, the postgame shows, all the coverage condensed into one. You get to talk to the announcer. You get to listen to the game call. You get to comment with other fans. It's like a virtual chat room with other fans while you're watching the game. We give you our staple play-by-play and reactions, our analysis as it all goes down, and we read out your comments in real time so that you get to have a voice. And of course, we'll take your phone calls after the game. A lot of great callers as of late. Do me one favor though, man. We have to bounce back. I know last game was a Sunday. Football was on. We're playing the measly Nets. Sixers beat up on them. But it was the first game we missed the 1K likes. So y'all know what we have to do, man. We have to get this back to 1K. I need to feed off your guys' energy and vice versa. We already have 100 plus in the chat. Get us to 100 likes. We are en route to 1K. It's going to be a big night. So do me a favor, as you join in on the live chat, take 1 second. Maybe you're at work. Maybe you're out with the buddies. Take 1 second. Go down below. Hit that thumbs up button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. And also hit that notification bell, man. That way you get notified anytime we drop a video or go live or even post a short. Last but not least, if you want to get the exclusive emojis, get your name highlighted in a different color, and get recognized in the live chat, become a channel member. Hit the link pinned in the chat or hit the join button down below. And last but not least, follow us everywhere, man. Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and Twitter as well. All our links down below. Shout out to the members, man. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Happy week, happy November, and happy Tuesday. I am fired up for this game, man. I am fired up for this game. Shout out to Busy B holding it down already in the chat. We got Lou World in here. What's up, Lou? dropping the Jared McCain emoji. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday, that notification hit like you know what. Got that notification yesterday. It said Jared McCain is probable to return tomorrow night. Then today we got a notification. Jared McCain will make his season debut. Ladies and gentlemen, is luck on our side for once? Is destiny on our side? I know it's early, man. And we're going to talk about this matchup, but yo, I thought Jared McCain wasn't coming back for a month. He's back. He's back. Oh, this is going to be a good one. And for the crew out there who's been talking nonsense, because, you know, it's funny how they move the goalposts, right? That's why I'm here, because I hold it down and I give it to you 1,000%. A lot of people check in, they check out. Oh, I'll see you back in January. I'll see you in April when the season's over. I hold it down every single freaking day. And now the haters come in. You know what they say? It's not the Sixers are going to be disastrous. It's, well, they haven't played anybody yet. They're running out of excuses. They have nothing left to say. So when the Sixers go in there tonight and play a good game, and then they battle against the Cavaliers tomorrow, and maybe win 2, maybe win 1. But when the Sixers play their brand of basketball tonight, I don't want to hear crap from these little weasels out there. You know what's funny? I tuned into a couple national shows. I'm not going to name them. People still don't believe in the Sixers. I'm not saying you should believe they're a championship team. There's people who think that the Sixers got lucky in the first 6 games of the year. And those people do not watch the team like we do. So anyway, I'm ready to rock. This is a big test for Philly. So let's go ahead and jump right into it, man. Sixers pregame live show. Let's talk about this game. What do we need to know for tonight? All right, here's what we got, man. Sixers are 5-1. They are second in the NBA in offensive rating. Bulls are also top 5 in offensive rating, I believe. Let me double check that, actually. Pretty sure I looked at it last night, but, you know, games get played, so I want to make sure that, things don't change. Yeah, Bulls are number 5. So they're right on the precipice there. But number 5 for the Chicago Bulls, number 2 for the 76ers. The Sixers have lost to the Boston Celtics. The Bulls just suffered their first loss the other night against the New York Knicks. But what has worked for the Sixers and the Bulls? Well, the Sixers have 5 guys in double-digit scoring. That would be Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Joel Embiid, and did I say Quentin Grimes? I think he's the 5th. I don't think I said Grimes. Now, the Chicago Bulls are also a young, fun team right now. They are running and gunning, and they have 6 guys in double-digit scoring. They are the following: Josh Giddey, Nikolai Vucevic, Ayo Dosunmu, Matas Buzelis, Kevin Huerter, and Trey Jones. So the Chicago Bulls are a team that is playing run and gun basketball. Obviously, a leader has emerged in Josh Giddey. If you remember, all offseason, we talked about a group of 4 players that were in the player option, qualifying offer option versus extension boat. Those players were Quentin Grimes, Cam Thomas, Josh Giddey, and Jonathan Kuminga. Giddey was one of the guys that got an extension, 4 years, $100 million. And boy, is he playing like it right now. He's averaging almost a triple-double. He's averaging 22 points, 9 rebounds, and almost 9 assists. And he has been taking charge. Chicago looks like a really good team to start. They're moving the ball well. They're all shooting at a high clip. But for tonight, it was just announced a little while ago that Ayo Dosunmu, who is their 3rd leading scorer, is out tonight with a quad contusion. So that is a big hit for the Chicago Bulls. Now, on the Sixers side, as we just said, Jared McCain is back. Nick Nurse did say there was a minute restriction. My guess is it'll be 20. Maybe it'll be 15. Who knows? We don't really know. We haven't heard much about Jared McCain other than he was practicing. And now he's back. I'm going to tell you exactly what that means in a second, but also I want to highlight that Joel Embiid is playing tonight. Now, the question is, will he play tomorrow? We don't know. But Joel Embiid will play tonight. Nick Nurse said he is still on a minute restriction, which will probably be about 23, 25. It's kind of gotten moved up a little bit. But the 76ers have a lot of weapons tonight. And what does Jared McCain do for this team? You know, those early second quarter minutes, late third quarter minutes where the Sixers really raise our blood pressure. Every game outside of this last win against Brooklyn has been absolute cardiac. It's probably why I'm freaking tired already. And the game hasn't even started. Maybe it's because of the late tip-off as well. But Jared McCain and Quentin Grimes as a backcourt tandem in those stretches is going to be unstoppable. I don't think people remember what Jared McCain did last season. It was a lost year. He only played 23 games. He only started in 8 games. But he was on an absolute tear. He was blowing away the Rookie of the Year race, 15.3 points a game, 2.6 assists, 2.4 rebounds, 59.6% true shooting, and 38% from three. I mean, he set like 5 Sixers records for the first 15 games of a career. He was on fire. He led wins over the undefeated Cavs. Or actually, I don't think they won that game, but they almost did. Did they win that game? Now I got to look it up. All I remember is Jared McCain going on an absolute heater. But he led big games over the Cavs. He led big games over the Magic. And no, they did lose that one against the Cavs. It was close, but Jared was on an absolute heater. Yeah, they lost it like right at the end. Couple big games. How many 30-point games did he have? He had 1, 2, I think 2, and he had a 29 and a 27. But he was on a heater, man. That's my point. Jared McCain is back. Grimes, McCain, Maxey, VJ. That is going to be lethal. And no Ayo Dosunmu for the Bulls is huge. So we'll see how many minutes McCain gets tonight and how many minutes Joel Embiid gets tonight. Now, we are going to talk about our predictions, what's going to happen tonight. But ladies and gentlemen, first off, we got 270 people in the chat. And we don't even have 100 likes yet. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to do your part, man. I don't care about the likes. I care about getting this show in front of as many people as possible. I want to get this mainstream. Guys, we are growing more than you know. I will put this community up against anybody. So I need everybody to like the show to get us to 1,000 likes so that we can hit the algorithm and get this in front of as many people as possible. So again, give me your thoughts on Jared McCain being back. Give me your thoughts on this Sixers team and how dangerous their guards can be. We're going to see it in action tonight. By the way, the Sixers still don't even have Paul George yet, which is going to add another dimension to this team. And I'm freaking excited about it. This is going to be a great game, a statement game, because the Bulls are early in their season. Now, can the Bulls keep this up all year? I don't know. I think they could be a playoff team, but when I look at the Bulls, to me, they're not like a number 1 or 2 or 3 seed. When I look at the Sixers fully healthy, I think they can be. I think the Sixers have showed us that they can be that team. So anyway, we're going to go over and we're going to talk about this game. But first off, we got to give a huge shout out to our partners over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not checked out the Sleeper app yet, what are you doing? Stop sleeping. Sleeper is a fantasy sports and real money gaming app that brings people together through sports. They're a one-stop shop for all your sports needs. But ladies and gentlemen, Sleeper Picks is doing it bigger and better. It's like watching a game within a game. With Sleeper Picks, you get to pick in the same game, across different games. Doesn't matter. You could pick anybody you want. You could pick across sports. All you have to do is pick anywhere from 2 to 8 players and pick their overs or unders in specific categories. So again, it's like monitoring it during the game, like having fun watching. Oh, can Jared McCain drop 30 tonight? Can Tyrese Maxey drop 40? You can make these entries in 30 seconds or less with a $1 minimum entry, and you can get up to 1,000 times your payout on Sleeper if your picks win. Right now, if you use the code PhillyTake, you'll get a $100 match on your first deposit up to $100. And also as a special promo, Sleeper's offering a $20 free entry right now on their app. So let's go ahead and make our picks. Last game, we were 2 for 3. We're trying to get that money, man. We're trying to get 3 for 3. Let's go see what we can do, man. Let's go ahead and let's pull up our Sleepers picks. And let's see if we can go 3 for 3. Hold on. Give me a second here. Let's see. I'm going to let you guys make 2 of the picks tonight. I've been letting y'all make 1, but I think I'm going to let y'all make 2. Where is our thing? There we go. There we go. All right, we're over on Sleeper, and we are on the NBA tab on Sixers versus Bulls. VJ Edgecombe, 15.5 points tonight. What do you guys think? Over or under? Over or under for VJ Edgecombe, 15.5 points. I think that's an over. VJ has been kind of all over the place. I know Joel Embiid's back, Jared McCain's back, but they got to run a lot of the touches through VJ Edgecombe, in my opinion. So I'm taking the over on VJ, and it's a 2-time multiplier right now. Tyrese Maxey on his 25th birthday. By the way, shout out to Tyrese Maxey. Drop a happy birthday in the chat. Tyrese Maxey is 25 years old. Feels like he's in his prime, and he's not even 25 until today. 39.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Over or under for Tyrese Maxey? 39.5. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Let's see in the chat. Over. Easily over. 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 Birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Over. Over. All right, we're taking the over. Maxey, combined points, rebounds, assists. I think he does it. And lastly, let's see. Just because I hate Kevin Huerter and because he gives me nightmares, 12.5 points. I hope I don't regret this, but I'm taking him on the under. Easy as that. Make your picks and combine them together into a picks entry. It is as easy as that. Over on Sleeper. Once again, use code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100 on your first deposit. Shout out to Sleeper for partnering with the show. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. It is time for our final score predictions. Ladies and gentlemen, will the 76ers make a statement tonight? Will they win this game on the road on the first of a back-to-back? Will Tyrese Maxey get a birthday W? Will Jared McCain shine in his debut of the season? Ladies and gentlemen, drop your final score prediction and your leading scorer prediction in the chat. Final score prediction and your leading scorer in the chat. What do you guys think? I think this is a big game for Philly. I think having Joel Embiid on the floor is going to allow them to slow it down when they need to. And I know Nikolai Vucevic is how old now? Like 34, 5? I don't know how old he is, but he's getting up there, and he's had a really good start to the year. But he is baby food for Joel Embiid. He's not much of a rim protector, and I think Joel Embiid is going to go off tonight. I think Joel's going to go off. But again, I can't pick Joel for my leading scorer because of the minute restriction. Same way I can't pick McCain because of the minute restriction. But Joel Embiid is 15-2 against Chicago in his career. He eats them alive. So I do think Joel's going to drop a 20-piece. But I am picking the birthday boy Tyrese Maxey to drop a nice 36 points tonight. Especially without Ayo Dosunmu. I think Maxey's going to find the holes. I think VJ's going to play well. And both of these teams so far, the Sixers and the Bulls, are top 5 in offensive rating. They have not played a lot of defense, but they have hit a lot of shots. So I'm picking a high-scoring game tonight. Picking 121-117. Sixers get a W on the road, and they advance to 6-1, and they make a statement, and they sit atop the East by themselves thanks to a Tyrese Maxey 36-point birthday bomb. This is going to be a big game tonight. Big game incoming tonight. 330 people in the chat. Get us to 200 likes. We got 100. Drop the yes, sir. Woo! Yes, sir. Wake 'em up. Wake 'em up. I did a little wave to the neighbor today when I was coming back home. They kind of gave me like a little, half wave, a little shoo. It's not gonna go for me. You know they're mad. They don't like it. They were sleeping good on Sunday night though. We got to get this to 1,000 likes, man. We got to piss them off. Drop the yes sirs. Let's go, man. Yes sir. Final score prediction in the chat. I'm gonna read a few out. Let's see. Tristan says 121-110. Yo, y'all got to drop a team when you drop your prediction, man. Got to drop your team when you drop a prediction. James says 121-116 Sixers. I think I just said that, right? No, I said 121-117. Sixer Alex is 112-105. Maxi with 34. Let's see. Justine says 119-115. Maxi with 32. Mista says Sixers 127-98. Lawn Dart says 129-112. J Love says Sixers 114-110. SBK2YK Throwback says 116-109 Sixers. Lester Press Sixers fan says 123-102 Sixers. Maxi 24 points, 3 steals. Daniel, what's up? 162-74. Could you imagine? The Press Sixers fan 120-110 Sixers. Maxi for 31. Cool J 123-118 Sixers. Maxi 34. Ryan says Bulls 108-94. Adler 130-125 Sixers. Barbara 122-120. Mark says Sixers 125-101. Lester Press Sixers fan 123-104. James says Embiid won't score over 12. Ryan says McCain drops 10. Who else we got? Chief says you're my guy and all. I got to go with my baby Bulls. 123-116 Bulls. Who else, man? Marcia says Maxey and McCain 125-100. Kenneth, channel member 120-116 Sixers. Maxey with 35. Let's go, man. Drop the beat. It's a big one. Get locked in, man. Let's go. Woo! We're bringing the energy every game, man. Pre-game, live game, and post-game coverage. 4 hours of condensed coverage. Load up the stream, like the show, set your device back, kick the feet up. It's about that time. Let's get it. Come on, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, how many points do you think Jared McCain will score in his season debut? We don't know how many minutes he's going to play. My guess is 20, 15. But we'll see, man. It's going to be an interesting one. Lock in, baby. We are halfway to 200 likes. Y'all are crushing it so far. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show presented by our friends at National University. Man, I'm ready for this game, bro. It's a late tip-off. It's our first, 8 o'clock game Eastern time. It's a little different, but I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready to go. Quick shout out to our great partners, man. Shout out to National University. Shout out to Sleeper. Like I just said, use the code PhillyTake. And shout out to Mando if you want to freshen up for the holidays. Use code PhillyTake5 over on shopmando.com. They make it happen for us and you. I think Jared McCain's dropping a nice 12 points. I think McCain's going to have a couple back-to-back threes. And he's going to come in and do his thing. He's going to do his thing. I'm ready to rock, man. How about y'all? Let's give a shout out to the channel members in the chat. Drop those McCain emojis, or as my guy Philly for Life says, drop the McRain emojis. Let's make it rain. McRain in the chat. Let's go, man. We will have the phone lines open after the game. I don't know how long we'll do a post game because we have a back-to-back early game tomorrow night. But we got 370 people in here. Get us to 300 likes right now. We got to get to 1,000 and wake up the neighbors, man. We give you this energy every game. We give it to you every single game, man. All you got to do is tune in and get interactive in the chat. Jared McCain is back for the first time since December 13th, 2024. Let's go, man. By the way, Asia Roberson, member for 52 months. Thank you for being a member, Asia. Thank you so much. Says, hey, RB, I'm suffering from my mom's loss. Prayers up to you and your family. I hope everything's okay. I appreciate all your support of the channel, and I hope you're doing okay. Philly for Life, $2 super chat. He says, what up, homie? Pray all is well. Is McRain playing? He's back. He's back.
This guy stinks. This guy stinks.
Oops, wrong sound effects. Hold on. Hold on. I got to drop the air horn for you, bro. Philly for Life is the guy that made up the McRain nickname. Let's go. You make it rain with McRain. McRain. Let's go. Jared McRain. 38% from three, 15 points a game. He was blown away the Rookie of the Year race. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. I'm just so excited, man. I am so excited for this game. I'm ready to go. Estelle, welcome to the Fire Tag Nation. Sixers play the Bulls tonight, the Cavaliers tomorrow, then the Raptors and Pistons on a back-to-back this weekend. Let's go. 380 in the chat. Can we get to 200 likes? Come on, y'all. Don't be stingy. Even if you're not a Sixers fan, we welcome you here. You are part of the family. We live stream other games as well during the season. Don't worry. Every Sixers game we're live, pregame, live game, postgame coverage. You're not getting this type of coverage anywhere else. You're not getting this type of community anywhere else, man.
Let's go.
You're not getting this type of community anywhere else. This is, I put this up against anybody, man. Sixers and the Bulls. Let's see who comes out on top. At least play a good game, man. It's going to be a good one. Like I said, Josh Giddey's been leading the way. No Ayo Dosunmu, but they have a lot of nice young guards. Two teams that nobody gave a chance to at the beginning of the year. But like I said, 6 guys in double digits for the Bulls. Giddey, Vucevic, Dosunmu, Manas Bazelis is taking a second-year leap right now. Kevin Huerter and Trey Jones. I don't know, man. Bulls don't strike me as like a top 3 seed. I think they can make it as like a 7. But the Sixers feel like a team that really can do something if they can stay healthy. Jared McCain and Joel Embiid both on a minute restriction. We'll see how it plays out. $5 super chat from SBK2YK Throwback. Sean Kelton says, yo, RB, I'm ready for tonight. I was not here for the Nets game. I'm here today. Sixers win. Get RB to 400 likes. Let's go, man. Let's go, SPK. 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 I need to chill, man. The game hasn't even started. I'm just excited. I'm excited. I've been watching a lot of NBA games the last few nights. Watched Giannis hit a buzzer beater last night. Tell you what, man, this Eastern Conference doesn't look so hot, and there's a lot of injuries. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. Let's stay okay. We all right so far. You got the Spurs losing Dylan Harper for like 4 weeks. Dylan Harper's dad was saying that Joel Embiid was going to be out for a month, pretty much trying to predict an injury. Now his son gets hurt. Zion's out for 10 days. He's hurt every year. John Morant wants to be traded from Memphis. It's a spicy start to the season. By the way, speaking of injuries, Darius Garland's going to make his season debut tomorrow night against the Sixers for the Cavs. Talk about that tomorrow. But guys, we got 400 plus in here, man. Number 1 Sixers Game Day live show. We give it to you in real time. Pre-game, live game, post-game coverage. Get us to 400 likes. Why do we not have 400 right now, man? Philly for Life member for 51 months says, I like Bazelis a lot, RB. Kid does it all. Watch him. Yo, Philly for Life, quick fun story on Manas Bazelis. I was at Summer League, not this past year, like not this calendar year, but last year, if you remember. I actually met Manas Bazelis at the at the hotel. Cool guy, man. Gave me a few minutes to talk to him. Very humble kid. I thought he was going to be like I got a big head. I'm a top 10 pick. He's a cool dude, man. I actually met him on the day he had this posterizer dunk. So we talked about that. He's a cool guy, though, man. Shout out to Bazelis. He is starting to cook already for Chicago. Let's go, man. Let's go. We're at the United Center in Chicago. Jared McCain is back. Ladies and gentlemen, how do you stop Jared McCain, VJ Edgecombe, Tyrese Maxey, Quentin Grimes? You got Maxey, VJ in the starting five. Then you can stagger minutes with Grimes. Then you got a second unit led by Grimes and McCain. I don't think the NBA knows what is coming to them. Like I said, I tapped into a couple national shows today, and they were acting like the Sixers were just lucky to be 5-1. They're not really watching, bro. And I'm cool with that. Let me make that clear. I'm cool. We got the community flowing into Philly Take with RB. We don't need the press talking about us, man. Let us fly right under the radar. We're good. We're good. Y'all are going to see eventually. Y'all will see. Let's go, man. Philly for Life says, cool story. You should go again next year. I'm going to try, man. I definitely will. Depressed Sixers fans is going to be rooting for him. Not tonight. Not tonight, I'm not. I'm rooting for the Sixers to win by 50. Let's go, man. 450 in the chat. We got 200 likes before the game dropped. The yes, sir. Fire me up, chat.
Yes, sir. He's on fire.
I hope to be playing that sound effect for Jared McRain tonight when he comes in and goes back-to-back on threes. See, people, and no, let me say one more thing before this game begins, all right? Sixers are not trading Jared McCain. They're not trading Quentin Grimes. It's not a bad problem to have all these guards. This is how teams are building now. The Sixers are actually playing right into the formula they need to build a contender. I'm just going to say that right now. And I think people forgot about what Jared McCain did last year. This guy looked special. He looked special last year. We got McCain, Maxey, VJ, and Grimes. Oh, yeah, watch out. Watch out. Sixers can beat you in a million ways. If y'all checked out my video yesterday, make sure y'all watch the videos, man. Drop a lot of nuggets in there. I said the Sixers can beat you a million ways. They got Kelly Oubre averaging 19 points a game right now. Joel Embiid's coming back. He's averaging 17 a game. The Sixers can beat you in any way they want. It's going to be interesting to see how Nurse navigates these lineups tonight. And I'm going to say it right here again. If the Sixers get to the fourth quarter and it's close and Joel Embiid is, at the end of his night on the minute restriction and he's not moving well, I think the Sixers should speed it up. I think they should go up tempo. I think they should go fast. We'll see. Guys, hit the thumbs up button. We got 500 in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, Tika channel member says McCain is not a traffic cone on defense. He works hard. People forget about that. I'll never forget that possession where he was locking up LaMelo Ball last year. Tell you what, man, Jared McCain can play defense too. He's got a lot of effort, man. Karen says yesterday's video was so good. Thank you, Karen. Appreciate that. Let's go, channel members. Lock in, man. Chat, lock in. It is the 5-1 Sixers, the 5-1 Bulls. For the Sixers, Jared McCain is back. Paul George and Dominic Barlow are out. For the Bulls, Zach Collins, Kobe White are out. Kobe White has not played yet this year. And Ayo Dosunmu is also out for the Chicago Bulls. Sixers rocking the blue jerseys, and they are going to win the tip-off. They didn't even tell us the starting lineups, but we'll get the stats up here in a second. It is Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Jabari Walker, and Joel Embiid. Joel drives to the lane, floats it up, gets a foul in the first possession for the Bulls. Hold on, let me pull these stats up. I don't know why the broadcast didn't even show us the starters. Here we go.
You have money? Mm-hmm.
For the Chicago Bulls, it will be Trey Jones, Isaac Okoro, Josh Giddey, Matas Bazelis, and Nikolai Vucevic. So again, Bulls going with a lot of guards as well. It's going to be a good battle tonight. Let's get our scoreboard up here. Lastly, please do not spoil in the chat. Time your stream up with our stream. Joel Embiid will knock down the pair, and that is how we start. Jones going to find Vucevic as we are started in Chicago. Kelly steals it, drives it coast to coast, and slams it down. Kelly Oubre getting started right where he left off last game. Big time play by Kelly. Here's Chicago. Vucevic guarded by Joel. Vucevic at the top. Dribble handoff. He finds Josh Giddey. Guarded by VJ. Vucevic wide open three. It's short. Embiid does not track down the rebound. Vucevic gets it back. Kicks it out to Jones. Swings it. Out of the corner. Giddey. Giddey going to find Vucevic. Vucevic turns, floats it up, and got the hook shot. So not the best start for Joel, but Sixers going to have to play some tight defense tonight. Bulls like to run and gun. Here's Maxey around a screen for three. He's going to have a bucket on his 25th birthday. Happy birthday, Tyrese Maxey. 25 and shining. Trey Jones going downhill off a screen. He's going to kick out to the corner. Bazella spots up. Blocked by Kelly Oubre. What a play on the perimeter. Show some love to Kelly, man. He is everywhere already. Yo, if this is really what the Sixers are going to get out of Kelly Oubre this year, watch out, man. Vucevic dribbling, driving off the inbounds, and he blows by Joel to the rim. Easy dunk. And the Sixers lead it 7-4 as we begin. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey to Joel. Joel, the pump fake. He steps back, puts it up, and hits. That's vintage Embiid right there. That's vintage. Vucevic, a three on the other end. It comes up short, picked up by Philly. Here come the 76ers. Maxey out. Now up top, he takes a screen from Embiid, running some two-man game. Maxey steps back. He's got Vucevic in the corner at three. It's good. Tyrese Maxey off to a hot start. Let's go, man. And now Oubre just sent a guy to the floor. It was Matas Bazelis. Took a hard hit from Kelly Oubre. Hey, yo, man. 550 people in the chat. Do me a favor. Get these likes up, man. Tyrese Maxey is just the man. Here's Chicago. Trey Jones going to drive, kick out to the corner. Here's a three. Okoro, he hits. Maxey up at the top around a screen. He kicks to Embiid. Embiid thinking three. Vucevic is going to test him. Embiid for three. It's in and out. Walker, the offensive rebound, kicks to VJ. VJ for three. It's good.
He's on fire.
The 76ers are out, and they are running, and they are gunning, and they are beating Chicago at their own game. Sixers out to a 15-7 start. Drop the fires in the chat. Drop some blue and red in the chat. Sixer Nation, stand up. $2 super chat from Philly for Life. He says, if Vooch is blowing by Embiid, we have a problem. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Hopefully Joel looks a little better on that knee moving around, because them first couple possessions did not look good. I'll tell you that. Did not look good on the first couple possessions. Guys, we got 610 people in the chat. Do me a favor, hit that like button. Get us to 500 likes. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you. You are all welcome here in the community where we watch every game live together and we break it down as it happens. We got Sixers Sam in the chat, Karen in the chat, Busy B in the chat, Depressed Sixers fan, Candisha AG, Barbara, Busy, Dom, Mark, Chris, Court, Jiren, AG, J-Love, Daniel. Let's go. Let's go, man. This team is on fire to begin this game. And Tyrese Maxey with 2 pull-up threes. I mean, is Tyrese Maxey ever going to miss a pull-up three again? Tyrese Maxey's jump shot is just so beautiful, man. And I know, I keep bringing it back to the interview we had with Tyrese. Obviously, I want to promote my interview, right? But I keep going back to what he said and the way he was talking to me about this team and his own game. Tyrese Maxey was just pissed off last year, and I love that. I love that from the young superstar leader of this team. Like, you could tell, it was a bad taste in his mouth. It didn't sit right. And you could just tell what he worked on this offseason. Last year, year before that, pull-up three, his feel for the floor, it was inconsistent. Every time Tyrese Maxey touches the ball now, I'm like, oh, that's going in. That's going in. Busy B says, don't jinx us, RB. My bad. My bad. Keep me in check, Busy. Tell me to zip it. My bad. My bad. Guys, how are we not at 300 likes yet? Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Let me clear this up. It is Estelle. Okay, so I've been calling you the wrong name for a long time. I apologize. Estelle. I like Estelle better. What do you guys like? I like Estelle. Just rolls off the tongue a little bit better. But I'll call you Estelle. But we don't take any L's out here. That's the difference. We don't take any L's. Let's go. Drop those Sixers emojis in the chat. Drop the blue and red. Let's go. Let's go. Sixers off to a hot start. 15 points in the first 3 minutes. There's Josh Giddey at the top, guarded by VJ Edgecombe. Here is Kevin Huerter. I know we're all getting bad flashbacks, but it's okay. He's a different man now. Huerter coming around the screen. He drives against Embiid, floats it up and in. Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. Joel Embiid at the top, going to find VJ Edgecombe at the wing. Here's Kelly Oubre. Oubre coming around the screen. Oubre dribbling, driving, floats it up. Got it through the contact. Big bucket by Kelly. Big bucket. Vucevic to the corner. Huerter drives, dumps it down low, up and in, 17-11. Now it's going to be VJ Edgecombe handling the rock as we bring it down the floor. VJ guarded by Kevin Huerter. Crossing over, finds Joel Embiid. Here's VJ. VJ dribbling, driving, floats it up, missed it. That was knocked out of bounds by Chicago. It's going to stay with Philly. Let's go. We got Lou World in the chat. What's up? RJ, what's up, brother? He says Swift with the Bulls jersey is crazy. That is crazy if he's here with a Bulls jersey. He definitely grew up in North Philly. Maxey going to step back. He's got Vucevic. Maxey for three. Rolls around and out. Walker couldn't get the board. Picked up by the Bulls, and here we go. In for Chicago is Patrick Williams. And there goes Okoro all the way up and in at the rim. So Okoro off with 5 to start. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe handling the rock. They're getting him a lot of touches here to begin. I like this. I like it. Here's Joel Embiid. Embiid for 3. He got it. Let's go, man. Guys, please do not spoil in the chat until I call the game. Giddey misses it off the back iron. Picked up by VJ. Here we go. VJ up the floor. Going to find Tyrese Maxey. Maxey through the legs. Maxey, Embiid. Fakes the pass. He turns. He's at the high post. Now Joel's going to face up against Vucevic. Pulls it up from the elbow. Can't get it to go. Walker fighting for the rebound. He has it. It's off of Giddey. It's out of bounds. Great effort by Jabari Walker on the rebound. Guys, we don't even have 300 likes yet. What are y'all doing in the chat, man? 670 in here. Get us to 300 likes. Trying to piss off my neighbor, man. Gave me a little half wave today. Didn't even care to look at me. Come on, man. There's Joel Embiid at the wing. Embiid going to hand off to Maxey. Maxey got the switch on Vucevic. Exactly where he wants him. Maxey, the cross. He got him. Step back three. Couldn't get it to go. Embiid taps it away into the backcourt. Maxey picks it up. Here's Kelly. Wide open for three. Bang! Stop sleeping on KO, man. Pre-Lamborghini crashes back. Giddey fouled en route to the basket. Pre-Lamborghini Oubre is back. I am convinced. Quentin Grimes going to check in for the first time. Still no sight of Jared McCain yet. Here is Trendon Watford going to sub in for Jabari Walker. Big game by Trendon Watford the other night against his former team, the Brooklyn Nets. Josh Giddey going to go 2 for 2 at the line. Here come the 76ers. Let's go, man. Let's go. Trendon Watford going to find Quentin Grimes. The Bulls are in his own defense. Here's Kelly Oubre in the corner. Finds Joel Embiid. Embiid facing up against Williams. He's going to back him down. Embiid kicks it out to Grimes. Grimes, Maxey, three. He got it! Tyrese Maxey is on fire. 3 threes in the first quarter. He's up to 9 points. Giddey throws it away. Grimes steals it. Here come the Sixers. Grimes, coast to coast. Got it on the other end. And the Sixers lead it by 13 points. Okoro, double team. Grimes, traps him. Vucevic, Williams, Giddey, baseline, turn. He's trapped by Joel. Great defense. Vucevic, Herter, nowhere to go. Drives against Embiid, dumps it. Giddey, blocked at the rim by Embiid. Okoro gets it back. Williams, Vucevic, drives, kicks. Okoro three. It's short again. Sixers trying to get it. They can't. Third chance for Chicago. Giddey for three and hits. Woo! Can't give him 3 opportunities, man. Good defense, though. 4:50 to go here in the first quarter. Joel, guarded by Vucevic. Kicks it up to Maxey. Maxey from deep. Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to say something that I probably shouldn't, but we have a problem. Giddey floats it up and drops it in. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a problem. Tyrese Maxey might be too dangerous for the rest of the NBA. We have a timeout on the floor. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some Maxey emojis flying in? By the way, 25th birthday for Tyrese Maxey. He is currently averaging 33 points a game this season. And he is out to 4 threes in the first 8 minutes. Hey, Chicago, keep leaving him wide open. Keep leaving him wide open. This team is inevitable, man. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Let's go. Let's go, Dom. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, drop them Maxey emojis. Holy crap, man. Yo, Tyrese Maxey's got 4 triples in the first 8 minutes of the game. This is a different level Maxey, man. Shout out to Maxey for joining us on this show. He is on fire. He is on fire. Kevin, what's up, man? Pat, what's good? The Mom, what's up? Busy, what's good? Blazing, what's good? Karen, what's good? Sixer, Sam, Dom, Daniel, let's go. We got 300 likes. Drop the yes, sir, for Tyrese Maxey. Yes, sir. Wake him up. Yes, sir. We haven't even seen Jared McCain yet. We haven't even seen Jared McCain yet. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 800 people in the chat. Get us to 800 likes right now. Stop what you're doing, exit out of the live chat, and there's a little thumbs up. Hit it right now. Push us through the algorithm. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show, where we give you the coverage every single game. Talk about a birthday game so far. I mean, geez, we could end the game right now. Maxey's had a successful game. Dude, Tyrese is cooking, man. He is cooking right now. Shout out Busy in the chat. Dom, AJ Brown, what's up? Marsha, let's go. Y'all are crushing it, man. Appreciate you. We got Sixers trivia coming up, too, at the end of the first quarter. Lou World is leading the leaderboard with 2 points this season. Whoever gets the most points at the end of the year gets a big prize. So we got trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. The Press Sixers fan says Sixers are on fire. Pat says find it hard to believe the Bulls were 5-0 or the Sixers are just good. Bulls have been playing well, man. But the Sixers are playing well, too.
Let's go.
Time for people to give the Sixers their credit. Herter steals it away. He drives the lane, floats it up, missed it. Bona in for the first time, takes it away from Jalen Smith, who was in for the first time for Chicago, former top 10 pick. I think he was a top 10 pick. Watford in for the first time. He runs the floor for an easy layup. And the Sixers are up by 13. Jalen Smith. Here's Bazelis. Bazelis guarded by Oubre. Jalen Smith, Herter, dribbling, driving, down in the paint. Don't know why he didn't shoot that. Bazelis, Herter, pump fake, drive, all the way. And it was stolen. 3-on-2. Oubre, oops it, Bona slams it. Guys, this team is amazing. 35 points already. 35. 12-5 run. Jalen Smith, pick and pop 3, off the back iron. The Sixers are out and running again. Led by Tyrese Maxey. Here we go. Maxey dumps it. Watford drives into the lane. Spins. Wow, what a take. Got it and one.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you got that in your bag, Watford? Oh, you got that trending? What did I say last game, man? Sixers can beat you a million ways. A million ways. $5 Super Chat Philly for Life says, K9 and Mad Max are locked in, RB. Great to see early. Now just got to get VJ involved. Keep it out of Embiid's hands a bit more and VJ and Maxey's. Run it through the guards, man. Million miles an hour. Up tempo. This team is on fire. Watford knocks down the free throw. It is a 18-point lead in the first quarter. 21-7 run. I'm getting a little nervous because the Sixers don't do this. They don't do this a lot. It's a game of runs. Remember that. Here's Dalen Terry in for the first time. Dalen Terry finds Williams. He drives, floats it up, missed it again. Now, I know sometimes there's just games where one team's on, the other's not. But the Sixers are absolutely cooking right now. Guys, get us up to 400 likes, man, and get us to 48,700 subs. See the number in the bottom right corner. We need 29 more people to hit that sub button. Sixers lead it by 18. Here he comes. Here he comes. Jared McCain. Kane. Oh, let's go, man. Oh, let's go. Trey Jones, guarded by VJ Edgecombe. He dribbles, he drives, steps back, down low. Williams and Jalen Smith going to slam it down with force. So a nice bucket for Chicago. Here come the Sixers running Grimes, McCain, Watford, VJ, and Bona. Here's VJ in the corner. He turns, he spins, he drives. VJ off balance, can't get it. Bona the rebound, he's everywhere. Here's Jared McCain going to find Quentin Grimes with the touch. Grimes all the way, off balance, lays it up and in. Grimes slow to get up, holding his head. But what a bucket for Quentin Grimes. Here's Pat Williams. Here's the dribble and the drive, the kick to the corner. Smith for three, no good. Picked up by the Sixers. They're out and running. Grimes, VJ in transition for three. Bang!
He's on fire!
VJ Edgecombe with a triple. The Sixers have 43. Giddey, guarded by VJ. Giddey, Terry, the baseline. Smith, Trey Jones. Jones pushes Grimes, floats it up. It's short again. Holy crap. Quentin Grimes at the top. Going to drive, pull up, mid-range. Can't get it to go. It is a 21-point lead for the Sixers. Smith in transition. He drives. He missed the layup, but he's fouled by Grimes. Ladies and gentlemen, drop a fire in the chat. $20 super chat from Philly for life. He says, the man of the hour, baby. McRain sighting. The man, the myth, the legend. Let's go, Philly. Dude, I'm so fired up, man. I'm so fired up. First one missed by Jalen Smith. I mean, if you are a Sixers fan right now, how can you not get bought back in right now? This team is so freaking fun to watch. This is unbelievable, man. I am absolutely loving this. Here's Jared McCain going to bring it down the floor. 1 for 2 at the line for Smith. Bona to VJ. Look how fast these guys are moving around, man. Grimes, Bona, right through the hands. Grimes gets it back. Saved it. Bona. Here's VJ. I mean, look at all the guards on the floor. VJ driving downhill. He turns, he spins, fade away, mid-range, can't get it. Bona tapping it in. He missed it. Picked up by the Bulls. Here comes Josh Giddey. Giddey with the nice spin, drives and fillets it up off the bank. 43 seconds to go here in the first.
Let's go.
Brendan Watford going to hand it off to McCain. Now VJ. Now Grimes. Ball moving well on the perimeter. Grimes back to VJ. Try to get it to Bona. Bulls steal it away. Up the floor. Terry, Euro all the way. Lays it up and in. Nice play by Chicago. Here's the inbound to Jared McCain. Let's go, McCain. Get aggressive a little bit. Let's go, Jared. We want that. We want that. We want that. 14 seconds to go here in the first quarter. McCain going to find Grimes. 10, 9, 8, 7. Grimes holding for 1. And they had one to give. Grimes is fouled. Very fast quarter, by the way. Guys, 820 people in here. Can we get the 400 likes? We're almost there. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Y'all are crushing it. $5 super chat from Blazin says, let's go, RB. Blazin, let's go, man. Let's go. Thank you so much for the support, man. Appreciate y'all. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Like and subscribe. Welcome into the show. Thank you for being here. Here's the inbound to Joel Embiid. Hands off to Maxey. Maxey to Joel. 2-1. And he was fouled with 1.1 to go. 1.1 to go. You can tell Joel's loving playing with this team, man. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. First one good for Joel Embiid. McCain coming back in after a quick sub. Second one is good for Joel Embiid. 2 for 2. End of the quarter, blocked by Joel in the full court heave. All right, ladies and gentlemen, What a quarter for the 76ers. 45-27, an 18-point lead, and a 45-point first quarter. I mean, that is incredible, man. Incredible. All right, we got 800 people in the chat. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. Speaking of which, it is that time for our Sixers Scholars Trivia question. If you get the question correct first, you're going to hear this sound. Whoever gets the most right at the end of the year wins a prize. So get those fingers ready to type the answer, because here it comes. And again, I have the timestamps right on my screen, so I know who's going to get it first. The question of the day presented by National University is: which player holds the 76ers franchise rookie record for most three-pointers made in their first 15 games with the team? Which 76ers player holds the franchise rookie record for most three-pointers made in their first 15 games? Sixers just had their best quarter of the season, by the way. Best first quarter as well, of course. By the way, I do drop the question in the chat. So that way everybody, even if you're a little bit delayed or whatever, you know, you can see the question right away. So make sure you look at the chat, right? You got to be engaged in the chat. Which player holds the Sixers franchise rookie record for most three-pointers made in their first 15 games with the team? All right, let's go ahead and go on over to the chat. Let's see who got it. The correct answer is 38 three-pointers made in their first 15 games with the team, and it happened last season. It was Jared McCain, and the correct answer goes to Cable. Cable with his second trivia win of the season, tying up Lou on the leaderboard. Don't worry, we got a lot of games. We got a lot of bonus questions coming up this season. Opportunities for extra points. Make sure you stay locked in all season long and all stream long. Cable, congratulations. It was 38 by Jared McCain. He broke Allen Iverson's previous record of 36. Drop some love for Cable in the chat. Thank you to everybody for playing Sixers trivia. 45-27 is our score as we start quarter number 2. Maxey going to find Grimes. Grimes wants a 3. That one's short. Sixers got to be careful here. They have to be careful. It's a game of runs. Can't get too complacent. Giddey driving downhill. He turns, he spins, he fades. Giddey fouled, and he's going to the line for 2. Dom says, I caught up last year on the bonus questions. You know it, man. You know it, man. The Press Sixers fans has got to keep it up. I thought I cooked with Michael Carter. Williams is Daniel. Lawrence is your boy Larry from Lansdowne. What's up, Larry from Lansdowne? Karen in the chat, Depressed Sixers fan. Papa, what's up? Busy. Mister. Joe, what's up? Mark, what's up? Let me go ahead and put our boy Cable here on the leaderboard sheet as Josh Giddey goes 2 for 2 at the line. And we just hit 400 likes, so we are going to let that air horn fly here in just a second. Y'all have been crushing it, man. Get us to 500 now. 500 first half is the goal. Maxey at the top, guarded by Kevin Huerter. He's going to drive and spin and fade. Maxey again. It's money. How do you stop Tyrese Maxey right now? How do you stop Tyrese? Josh Giddey going to kick it over to Jalen Smith. Coro, Giddey, Huerter. There's a 3-ball from Smith, and that one's going to cha-ching. Jalen Smith having a good game so far. Julian Phillips, former second-round pick, is in the game. Grimes drives the lane, floats it up, and he is fouled. Quentin Grimes going to the line for 2. Busy says, I'm thirsty for a McCain bucket. I agree. Get Jared the ball. 820 people in the chat, 400 likes. Do me a favor. Drop the yes, sir in the chat. Let's go, chat. Fire me up.
Yes,
Wake them up.
sir.
Wake up the neighbors. Let's piss them off. Here's Jared from the corner. A three. It's off. Nice quick shot. Here come the Bulls. Giddey drives the lane and kind of just throws it behind over his head and knocks it through. Giddey off to a tremendous start this year. Maxey crossover, step back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Put some respect on Tyrese Maxey's name. He's got 16 points already, and he's playing like an MVP, man. Holy crap. Holy crap. I mean, what Maxey's doing right now is just disgusting. Giddey a step back. It's off. Watford running the floor. 4-on-3. Sixers. Grimes all the way up. Bona tapped it in off the cylinder. Dude, the Sixers are playing at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and it is so freaking fun. Jalen Smith again. Yo, somebody guard this man. Somebody guard this man. He's got 9 points off the bench. Holy hell, man. Here's Tyrese Maxey again. Does he have another one? Maxey gonna pull up from three. Oh! And one! He is possessed! He's possessed!
Yes,
He's
sir.
getting the MVP chant, man. Oh my gosh. Listen, if you were someone that doubted Tyrese Maxey this offseason, man, someone's got to make the apology for him, man. Somebody's got to send the apology form around. They said Maxey couldn't be a number one option. Oh my gosh, bro. Guys, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Bro. Herter drives the lane, blocked by Bona. Here come the Sixers, up by 17. I'm sorry, up by 18. Oubre drives, kicks. Here's Jared McCain. McCain going baseline, turns, spins, trying to get his spot. He turns, he fades, can't get it to go. Oh my gosh, man. Trey Jones drives, floats it up. Jalen Smith fouled by McCain. Guys, I can't believe what I'm watching right now. He's got me in shock. $2 super chat, secret underdog. The gamer says this offense is beautiful, man. Beautiful is an understatement, bro. This is crazy. Give Maxey his respect, man. They said we had to trade Tyrese Maxey. This guy looks like the next coming of Steph Curry right now. RB, you got to chill, man. It's a back-to-back. Chill, RB. Guys, drop some blue and red in the chat right now. Drop some Maxey emojis, all my channel members out there. This is unbelievable. This is wild. Get us to 1,000 likes for Tyrese. McCain's going to go back to the bench. Got some cardio in so far. We'll get you more touches, Jared. No worries. No worries. He's just warming up. He's just warming up. Hassan says, relax, bruh. I'm trying, man, but I'm hyped. Don't tell me to relax, bro. Don't tell me to relax. I'm trying to. Another steal by Kelly Oubre. They're going to get him for a foul, though. Get us to 49,000 subscribers. The goal is 50K. Let's get it up there, man. Tyrese Maxey is playing like a man that is possessed. Jared McCain all smiles on the bench. Here's the dribble and the drive. Jones couldn't get it. It's out of bounds. Going to stay with Chicago. Secret says, RB, relax. Apparently, we aren't supposed to celebrate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's the same people that come in and they're like, oh, well, the Sixers haven't played anybody yet. Well, yeah, now they're putting belt to ass on the team that they're tied with in the East. People just continue to move the goalposts, man. I'm going to get excited every single game. That's what I do. Maxey got plucked. Here are the Bulls again. And Maxey's going to take it right back. He said, give me that. Maxey oops it up. VJ tried to throw it with the one hand. He missed it, dumps it. Oubre goes up, and he's fouled. Yo, VJ almost threw that down one-handed. That would have been crazy, man. That would have been crazy. Busy says, boo, that was clean. Maxey's second in three-pointers made. He is cooking. He's top 5 in a lot of categories already. First one good for Kelly Oubre.
Let's go.
$5 super chat. Philly for life says, stay how you are, RB. We can finally watch Sixers with a smile on our face. Like I've been saying, our future is bright. You know the vibes, man. Shout out Philly for life. Always showing love. Yeah, I'm going to stay doing the show exactly how I've done it, because in 5 years, we've gone from 2 people in the live chat to almost 1,000 right now. So let's keep it going, man. Sixers Game Day Live. Let's keep building the community. 7:50 to go here in the second. The dribble, the drive, Bazelis rolled off the rim. VJ has it, and he's running the floor. Sixers blowing by the team. Grimes for 3. It's short. Sixers got to keep laying it on them, man. This is where you got to really put your foot on them. Isaac Okoro looking, scanning. Sixers are playing great defense, by the way. That has to be highlighted. Sixers are playing excellent defense on his team. Vucevic the 3, he missed it. Oubre almost threw it into their own bucket, but Maxey comes away with the rebound. Maxey gets it plucked again. Bulls up the floor. Now they're playing run and gun themselves. Jones laid it up. Oubre slammed it off the bank, but it was a goaltending. 930 people in the chat. Get us to 1,000 likes. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Let's wake up the neighbors again. Why not? Why not? Wake them up. Oubre at the logo. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey guarded by Isaac Okoro. Bulls are going to have to switch it up on Maxey eventually. Grimes crossover, step back 3. He missed it, but he was fouled. The Bulls are hacking. Hacking everywhere. Maxey's got 20, by the way. We have a timeout on the floor. Ladies and gentlemen, we had Maxey going for 36. I picked him for 36 on his birthday. But can you believe what you're seeing right now? Can you believe what you're seeing right now, man? Ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you this in the chat right now. Do you think that the Sixers should keep playing up-tempo? Do you think the Sixers should keep running this right now and keep playing up-tempo and try to just, tire them out? What do y'all think, man? All right, we're on a commercial break, which means we got to go give a word to our great sponsor of our Game Day Live show, and that is National University. Ladies and gentlemen, have you checked out National? They're a nonprofit accredited university that gives you the opportunity to go to school right from the comfort of your home, right on your couch. 4 and 8 week quick online courses that help you balance your work life with your school. You get to start soon, finish faster. If you feel like, hey, I want to go get my degree, but I can't, I have too much going on, check out National University. With National, you can be a busy worker or person or learner and a successful student at the same time. They help you live your life and achieve your goals. They have 150-degree programs and certificates that you can obtain, and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. Last year, they sent out $50 million plus in scholarships. So if financial aid is a worry, they've got you covered. If you're interested in checking out their flexible online curriculums, click the link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today. Shout out to National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. And right now, I'm trying to juggle watching the 76ers play at 5 million miles an hour with the fact that Joel Embiid's about to come back on the floor and they might have to slow it down. And I think they should just keep running it up tempo. I mean, the Bulls can't stop it. Put the ball in Tyrese Maxey's hands and let him cook. Let him cook. Simple as that. Simple as that, man. That's my thought. That's my thought. Mods, y'all are doing a great job, man. Members, y'all are killing it. We need 20 more likes. Who's it going to be? Can we get the 500 before halftime? Let's go, chat. Like and subscribe. Welcome into the Game Day Live Show. If this is your first time watching me, welcome to our family, man. This is a family here. We give you the play-by-play. We give you the live game coverage. We break it down. We got stats on the screen. We do a pregame show. We do a postgame show. We open up the phones where you can call in after the game. Every component of coverage is covered. And of course, we got the best community in the world. University of YouTube, what's up? Says there should be about 600 more likes. I agree. James says, let's go Bulls. Barbara says, we are deep with McCain and Grimes off the bench. I agree. Karen says, let's go Sixers. Howard says, doesn't make a difference. We're going to win with or without Joel. Brian says, Sixers lack Mamba mentality. They have to get better to win the chip. Brian, have you been sleeping under a rock, bro? I'm honestly wondering. Guys, we welcome the opposing fans here. We have too many Sixers fans. We overpower them, but they are absolutely welcome here. As long as they are respectful, we welcome you. I mean, you know, see your team take an L, then be out. But nah, we welcome you, man. This is an NBA community, bro. We welcome a lot of people. We are growing. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, let's be real. Nobody can stop up-tempo. Got to do it. Philly for Life. I agree, bro. Free throws good. It's a 20-point game. Sixers with a command. Like I said, is anybody else nervous a little bit? Sixers haven't played with this kind of lead, really, all season. Vucevic floats it up. Bonin trying to get the board. He can't. Joel Embiid stays on the bench resting. Only 8 minutes played for Joel Embiid. Very interesting from Nick Nurse. Keep our eyes on it, okay? And look, it's not just me saying it. Don't get mad at me. Nick Nurse is the one keeping the up-tempo going right now. Here's Quentin Grimes at half court. Halfway through the second, VJ driving, going downhill. Full head of steam. Turns, kicks, Grimes back to VJ. VJ with the ball in his hands, trying to work against Trey Jones. The jab, the dribble, the drive, the pull-up, it's off. Walker couldn't get the board, goes back to Grimes. Sixers capitalizing. Here's Maxey again. Maxey going to drive, full head of steam, goes up. Got it with the fillet. I mean, what can't he do? Tyrese Maxey is pulling out every move in the bag. Gazellus the floater. He answers on the other end. 20-point game. Quentin Grimes going to find VJ Edgecombe. Back to Jabari Walker. Walker up at the wing, guarded by Williams. Walker turning, spinning. Back the other way. Okay, Jabari, what you got for me? Down to the block, goes up, and one!
Yes, sir.
Okay, Jabari Walker. Who on the Sixers is playing bad? Nobody, man. Holy crap, man. Talk me off the ledge, man. Talk me off the ledge. Walker going to miss the free throw. But I've never felt this good about the Sixers' power forward situation. I can't believe I'm saying that. I thought they had no power forward. They got 3 of them. We haven't even seen Barlow since the second game of the year, man. 3-ball missed by Chicago, but a foul on the rebound. Do you guys realize that? We don't even have Barlow back yet. Nah, this is crazy. 500 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sir. Come on, man. Come on.
Yes,
y'all are the MVPs,
sir.
Man. Giddey wide open, deep 2. He missed it. Embiid is back in the game. It's Maxey, VJ, Grimes, Walker, and Embiid. Maxey gets trapped up top. Joel's going to drive. Full head of steam. He dumps it off. Walker misses the layup. Come on, Jabari. Misses the layup again. Embiid gets it on the third opportunity and lays it up and in. The Sixers are at 65 points with 4:50 to go in the second. Giddey around his screen. He's going to wing it out to the corner. Here is Isaac Okoro, Vucevic. Sixers bring a double. I mean, look at the weak side rotations. This is beautiful. Okoro, the pump fake. He pulls up a 3 and cashes it in. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's piss off our neighbors, man. Every 100 likes, we piss off our neighbors. They can hear the air horn and they get annoyed. Maxey turns it over. Bulls going to have a free dunk on the other side of the floor. It's Patrick Williams. The Bulls are not going to die easy. This is why I'm concerned right now, because the Sixers are up too many points. And now they just forced the turnover on the inbounds. They stole it away and then they actually scored a bucket. I didn't even see that in time. But Williams stole it away on the inbounds. So now it is down to a 17-point game. Sixers got to regroup. All right, man. Let's piss off the neighbors. Let's go. Drop the yes, sirs, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Wake them up. Sixers got to wake up defensively, man. Can't keep turning the ball over and then doing that. Let's go. Come on, wake up, guys. Wake up. Wake up.
Let's go.
Where's all those people that were in here last time? They were like, oh, the Sixers haven't played anybody yet. What happened to that? What happened to that? Like I say, you got to give credit where it's due, man. Still a long game to go. $5 super chat. Corporate B Pump. He is here with the suit and the tie. Corporate B Pump checking in for the office today for his 9 to 5. He says, get Embiid's lazy butt off the court. B Pump, why are you hating, brother? We are dominating right now. I'm convinced it's a bit at this point. I'm convinced it is a bit. Corporate B Pump. Next he's going to be CFO B Pump. What's up, man? Come on, bro. We're winning this game. We're dominating. Come on, bro. Joel Embiid's not playing bad tonight. He's got 2 blocks. 11 points. Come on, B Pump. Shout out B Pump, man. Yeah, I need everybody in the chat to throw some tomatoes at B Pump right now. Don't come in raining on the parade, brother. Tomatoes for B Pump. All right, here we go. Jared McCain is back in the game. It's Maxey, McCain, VJ. Jabari Walker, Joel Embiid. For Chicago, it's Okoro, Giddey, Zealous, Williams, and Vucevic. Here's Joel down in the block. Joel backing him down. He turns, steps back, puts it up, got it off 1 foot. How about that? B Pump. B Pump. 3:40 to go here in the second. Giddey finds a cutting Bazelis. He drives, spins, and B took it away. Give me that. Then we got a foul on Bazelis. How about that? Defensive play 2, B Pump. B Pump. I'm pretty sure Joel Embiid has a secret earpiece on and he's listening into the stream. And he just did that for you, Brian Pumper. Corporate B Pump. Guys, 980 people in the chat. Get us to 1,000 likes. Thank you so much for being here, man. Hit that thumbs up. Let's go. We're having some fun tonight, man. B Pump might have left the chat. I don't know. First one missed for Joel Embiid. All right, man. Let's play a little fun game real quick that I like to call Drop the Spot. Ladies and gentlemen, drop your spot. Where are you tapping in from watching the show tonight, man? We want to shout out everybody. Drop your states, your countries, your cities, your towns. Where are you tapping in from tonight, man? Let us know in the chat. Drop the spot. Now Joel Embiid has to get attended to. He is bleeding after Bazelis just swiped him. Back last year, they probably would have called that a flagrant 2. Watch them try to move the goalposts after tonight, too. Be like, oh, well, the Bulls aren't good anyway. Yeah, 5-1. 5-0 till yesterday. We got Mexico City in the house, Canada, Illinois, Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Oregon, Langhorne, Pennsylvania, Upper Darby, Pennsylvania, South Carolina, Florida, Atlantic City, Massachusetts, Sea Isle City, Newcastle County, Delaware, Phoenix, Arizona, Kansas City, Barcelona, Spain, Plano, Texas, Detroit in the house, Charlotte, NC, Prospect Park, PA, Atlantic City, Woodstown, New Jersey, Reading, PA. We got Philly in the house, North Philly in the building, South Sudan, Sixers fan in Detroit, West Virginia, West Philly, Villanova. Got Mexico in the house, Chicago, Philly, New York, Alabama. Man, we are worldwide, baby. We got Tika Gummy Shark from Australia. 3-ball Vucevic, that's off the mark. Here comes Trendon Watford driving down the floor. Watford going to find Joel Embiid. Embiid at the top, one-on-one. Sixers out rebounding them by 10. When's the last time we said that about a Sixers team? Joel step back. He got it again. B-Pump. You might have to retire, brother. You might have to change the name again. Joel is making you look bad right now. Sixers have 70 points, by the way. 70. Giddey going to drive to the lane, floats it up and in. Cali in the house. Who else we got? California, Harrisburg. Got Sicily in the building, Bahamas. Man, we got everybody in the house worldwide. Philly Tig is worldwide. VJ drives to the lane, goes up two-handed. He was stuffed by Williams. Don't know how they didn't call a foul. VJ smirking at the ref. He's like, come on, man, give me the whistle. Y'all are amazing, man. Mods, if you could do me one favor, go ahead and drop all the social links in the chat. Drop our Eagles link. Guys, make sure you check us out on all platforms. We are trying to take over the game, and y'all help us do that. Follow us everywhere, man. Guys, get us to 600 likes. We're halfway there. Don't know how that wasn't a foul. Here's Jared McCain off the inbound. Finds Embiid. Now they're going to run some two-man game. Actually, Embiid wants it himself. Embiid dishes it. Jared McCain for 3. It's short. VJ fights for the board back. The Sixers are bullying them on the glass. Here's Jared. He finds Watford. Watford hands it to Embiid. Embiid the pull-up. He missed it. Bulls have a 3-on-3. Giddey hands it. Herter for 3, and that one is money. Gave me some bad flashbacks right there. But it is a 17-point game now. Sixers shooting 9 for 16, 56% from 3. Chicago at 37.5%. Joel misses the 3, picked up by Giddey. Giddey playing his butt off right now. Here's Pat Williams. He's going to turn, spin, kick it back. Giddey at the top, guarded by McCain. 1:40 to go here in the second. Giddey to the corner. Vucevic blows by Embiid, floats it up, and got it with the little tap. So it is now a 15-point game. Yeah, Jared's got a little bit of rust. Jared's rusty, but I can't blame him. It's okay. Here's VJ Edgecombe coming around his screen. He's going to drive downhill, going full head of burst. VJ goes up and in. Needed that one. 72 points and counting. Here's a 3-ball in the corner. Okoro cannot answer. Nice rebound by Jared McCain. Here comes Trendon Watford. He's in trouble. He gets trapped. Watford up the floor. Walker, Sixers with an advantage. McCain dumps it. Embiid dropped it, picks it up, and lays it up and in. Wow. These guys get a standing ovation, man. They get a standing O for the way they've played in this first half. Giddey, Herter, Vucevic, Giddey, Okoro. Nice ball movement by Chicago. 3-ball. Pat Williams missed it. VJ the rebound. Here come the Sixers again. Can they make it 76 in iconic fashion? Watford all the way. He's fouled at the rim. Dude, fire me up, man. This team doesn't stop. This team doesn't stop, man. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask you a controversial question in the chat right now. Is this the most fun Sixers team you've ever watched? Is this the most fun Sixers team you've ever watched in your life? I'm not going to answer that question. I want you to answer it. Watford going to knock down the first one at the line. Unbelievable game from this team so far, man. Unbelievable. I mean, they're fun, man. They are fun. Second one is going to be missed by Trendon Watford. Giddey going to drive off the spin, and he is fouled at the rim. By the way, the 76ers are shooting 9 for 17 from three. I mean, when's the last time we talked about a team that could shoot this way, man? I mean, they're just doing everything that we have asked them to do for a while. It's really wild, bro. 53%? Holy crap, man. Out-rebounding them by a ton. Spectacular defense. So the free throws were good for Giddey. Here's Philly. 75-56, 19-point lead. Maxey finds Grimes on the wing. Grimes back to Embiid. 4 on the shot clock. Joel turns, spins, fades. Can't get it. Picked up by Chicago. Time for one more. 3, 2. Herter, the pump fake. Giddey at the buzzer. And it's short. So that is how we go to halftime here on the Sixers Game Day Live show. 75 points at halftime. I feel a little bit nervous that they're up like this because they're just playing out of their mind. But this team is just nuts right now. This team is wild right now. We have 1,000 people in the chat. Drop the 1Ks. Let's go. Let's go, man. Hit the like button. Get us to 1,000 likes. Y'all are absolutely crushing it, man. 500 likes. Wake up the neighbors.
Yes,
Wake up the neighbors,
sir.
man. For once, the Sixers are not making cardiac hoops in the fourth quarter, at least as of right now. They're not playing from behind by 20 points. They are up by 19 points. 76ers in this game led by 24. Bulls have cut it down a bit, but really the Sixers have weathered the storm, and they are getting contributions from everybody. It is the first of a back-to-back, but you want to talk about going up against the team that's the number 1 seed with you in the East, both tied at 5-1, team that's been rock solid at home. Let's be honest, this is a one-sided affair right now. The Sixers have made this team look like a joke tonight. Sixers are doing everything good, man. Sixers are doing everything you can ask for tonight. And we're going to talk about that in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. This should be a fun one. Where's my vocab wizards at, man? Give me one word. One word in the chat right now to describe this team's performance tonight. One word in the chat. There's a lot I can think of. I already thought of like 6 words, but I'm going to say transcendent. Because what they are doing right now is transcending into a different level. What they are doing right now, this is a different version of this team that we have been waiting to see. They are beating them in every which way, and they are transcending to the level that we need to see, that we aspire to see with this team. So, ladies and gentlemen, my word is transcending. Drop your word in the chat. I'm going to read out a couple of the best words. But real quick, we got to go give a huge shout out to our partners over at Sleeper. And let's go ahead and check on our picks. If you guys were not here pregame, we make 3 picks. We allowed the chat to pick 2 of them tonight. And on Sleeper, you can make picks every single game. Doesn't even have to be the same game. It could be 1 pick from the Sixers game, 1 from the Bucks, 1 in the NFL. You can pick across sports, same game, doesn't matter. All you have to do is choose 2 to 8 of your favorite players pregame or even live during the game and pick overs or unders. It's like watching a game within a game. You can make these entries in 30 seconds or less. Right now, Sleeper is giving a free $20 entry just for downloading the app and signing up. And you can get a 100% deposit match by using the code PhillyTake up to $100. Terms and conditions apply. Operational in 25 states. Let's go ahead and check on our picks, man. Here's what we had. VJ Edgecombe over 15.5 points. Right now, he's just about halfway on that. 8 points tonight for VJ Edgecombe so far. We had Tyrese Maxey, 22 points right now, 4 assists, 2 rebounds. So essentially, he's at 28. And we have him over on the points, rebounds, assists at 39.5. If he keeps this up, looks like he might end up getting that pretty easily. And last but not least, we had Kevin Huerter under 12.5 points just because we don't like him. And he gives us bad memories. Right now, he's at 5 points on the night. So I would say we're looking pretty good with all 3 picks right now. And you can look good with your picks over on Sleeper. Once again, download the app and use the promo code PhillyTake when you sign up. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100. Thank you to Sleeper for partnering on our show. All right, let's go back to your words in the chat. What do we have? What do we have? One word to describe this team. I said transcendent. Transcending. Secret says electric. We have the mom who says yowza. Dominant. Cool J says accelerated. Busy says exhilarating. Star says lethal. Philly says smothering. Jade says dope. All cylinders from Karen. Alive from James. Fantastic magic lorical. I don't even, is that a real word? And we're making up words for this team. They've been so good. Dom says reinvigorating. Howard says transcending. Nick says inevitable, focused, exhilarating, unstoppable, mind-boggling, enjoyment, emancipated. Holy smokes, finals, serendipitous. Let's go. Vocab wizards in the chat. Somebody said, I don't like Embiid either, Pumper. One word, Brian Pumper. The more B Pump hates, the more Embiid cooks. Contributions, impact, impressive, intoxicating. Great words in the chat tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't do a ton at halftime because we have a whole post-game show. So I'm going to sum this game up for you easy. Maybe you're just tuning in. You're like, all right, let me check in with the Sixers and the Bulls. The 76ers are cooking this team in every which way. Maxey with 22, Joel with 18. Both have played tremendous. VJ's got 8. Oubre's got 9. Off the bench, you got 8 from Quentin Grimes. Watford with 6 and 4. Bona with a lot of big explosive rebounds. Jared McCain is the only guy that struggled. He's getting the rust off. But man, the Sixers are out rebounding them by 11. Tyrese Maxey looks like the next coming of Steph Curry in this game tonight. Happy birthday to Tyrese Maxey. 5 triples in the first half. He had 4 in the first 8 minutes. As we know, it's a game of runs, but the Sixers came out firing and they have not looked back. 75 points is their season high for the first half. And that's really what's going on. Other thing I wanted to say is the Sixers have come into this game as like a midway team in terms of rebounding not rebounding, defense. Sixers are playing great defense tonight, switching everything. There's been a couple main stretches where they've gone up tempo. They're flying around the floor at like 9,000 miles an hour. Ball movement's been great. They're getting looks for VJ, for Maxey. Maxey, that pull-up 3, it just feels like it's never going to miss again. Quentin Grimes' shot is unbelievable. I mean, they're just, and Joel Embiid, you can just see how happy he is, right? They're taking the pressure off him. VJ Edgecombe with 5 rebounds. I mean, this team is generating a lot of turnovers. Bulls are fouling a lot. Sixers are playing concise, strict basketball. They're playing fundamentally sound basketball, and they're doing everything that you could ask for tonight. Maxey looks unbelievable off the dribble. He looks like the guy that has taken the official leap. Jared McCain hasn't even gotten the rust off yet. When he does, I mean, how do you stop this team? And last thing I'll say before we take our halftime break, you know, the Bulls are a solid team so far. Don't move the goalpost now. Coming into this game, they said, all right, Sixers haven't played anybody yet. Can they beat Chicago? They are dominating them. They are dominating. And I love how they're running the offense. This is exactly what they should be doing. They're taking the pressure off Joel Embiid. And right now, it's still very early, but the Sixers look like one of the most dangerous teams in the NBA. Bulls are 4-0 at home, by the way. They've been rock solid. They haven't been a good defensive team, but they have scored a lot of points, and the Sixers are doing a great job, point of attack. Really, Giddey's the only guy that started to get going, 16, 8, and 7. He's going to have a triple-double tonight. Like I said, Giddey's been amazing to start this year. But, I mean, they're just not generating the good looks. Sixers are shooting 53% from three. I mean, what else can you ask for, man? 9 for 17, 12 for 16 at the line. They're out-rebounding them by 9, 14 assists on 27 made shots. Bulls have 15 assists on 22 made shots. Neither team's really turning the ball over a lot. Sixers are just knocking down right now. 55% from the field. So again, still got 2 more quarters to play. Things can absolutely flip. We have seen that in the last couple games. But I love the way this team is playing right now, man. I love the way this team is playing right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a quick couple-minute break here at halftime. We'll be back to start here in just a few minutes. But ladies and gentlemen, do you think this is going to continue for the rest of the game? Is this going to continue? Will the Sixers get a blowout win? What do you guys think? What is the key for the second half? Let me know your thoughts down below. Don't go anywhere. We got you covered through the rest of the night. We got the post-game show coming up. And oh, by the way, we just hit 600 likes. We hit 48.7K subs. Y'all are absolutely crushing it right now. 1,000 likes, guaranteed W. Let's go. Yes, sir. Wake them the heck up, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the neighbors, man. Wouldn't be possible without the neighbors, man. Shouts to the neighbors, man. I got a lot more thoughts, man. Sixers got to come out firing in the third quarter. They haven't played well in the third. They've played amazing in the fourth quarter, but now you're playing with a lead. How do you control this? Teams are going to make adjustments. We'll see what happens. We'll be back in just a moment. Do not go anywhere. right, we are back on the Sixers game day live show right here on Philly Take with RB. Guys, as I took a break real quick to go to the bathroom, I had a thought, and my buddy texted me earlier today. I forgot to bring this up. So I want your thoughts in the chat. Hold on, I'm pouring more water right here. Got to keep the vocals clean and going. You know what's crazy to me, man? The Sixers don't even have their max player, Paul George, on the floor, who's making $53 million a year. My question to you is, what do the Sixers do with Paul George? Because everybody was like, oh, they're going to play him at power forward, which I never agreed with. But Kelly Oubre's playing too good right now. And the Sixers power forward situation might be the best it's been in a while. Anybody else remember that? I mean, do you move KO to the bench and play Paul George? Like, I don't know anymore, man. This team's too deep. The depth is insane, man. They're doing this without a $50 million player on the floor. Secret says, sorry, don't know who that is. Where's the crew of people that are like, oh, the Sixers haven't played anybody yet? Y'all in the chat right now or no? All right, here we go. To begin quarter number 3, it is a 19-point game. First miss by Chicago. Here come the Sixers. Maxey dribbles it off his foot, picks it up. Here's Joel. Maxey around the screen, finds Embiid. Embiid pulls it up mid-range, can't get it to go. Oubre fighting for it. It's going to go out of bounds back to Chicago. Estelle says, my thoughts, where do you place him? What kind of production do they get out of him? That's what I'm saying. Where does he fit? Can't really trade him, though. I mean, he's in the second year of a 4-year max. I don't think anybody wants to pay him $50 million a year. Still think he has a role, but I'm just saying, like, how do you plug him in, like, as a starter right now? Giddey finds Okoro, and he lost the pass. Sixers take it back again. Here comes Maxey. 5 triples in the first half on his 25th birthday. Oubre went up with it, and he couldn't get it to go. Giddey going to find Bazelis in transition. 3-ball, and knocks it through. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. As always, we're powered by the Sleeper app. Third quarter, Sixers got to wake up here. Got to keep applying pressure. It'll be interesting to see how many minutes Joel and McCain get in the second half. Maxey, the floater, got it, the drop with the teardrop. Giddey at the top. He's going to find Trey Jones. Back to Giddey around his screen. Joel dropping back in coverage. Giddey down low and threw it away. Joel. Nice steal by Joe. Here's Maxey. Crossover drive. Kicks back. Oubre for 3. He got it.
He's on fire.
That's what I'm telling y'all, man. Kelly Oubre is too good right now. And he's doing it on both sides of the floor. And just as I say that, of course, Bazelis blows by for a dunk, but Kelly's been a good defender this year, too. Joel going to drive, turn, kick, VJ, back to Joel. Joel, dribbling, driving, VJ, back to Joel. Joel pops up for 3. Off the mark, goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with Philly. Giddey didn't like it. $800 people in the chat. Can we get this to 800 likes? Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button, man. Let's go, chat. Halftime is over. We are locked back in. We'll have you covered for the rest of this game. Post-game show coming up later tonight, and we'll be here tomorrow night as well. 9:40 to go here in the third. Maxey behind the back. Joel Embiid thinking 3. Now he drives the lane, crosses back, steps up, puts it up, and couldn't get it off the back iron. Picked up by Chicago. Here's Bazelis coming down the floor. Bazelis steps back, finds Vucevic. There's Josh Giddey over to Bazelis. Bazelis spot up 3, and he hit nothing. He hit nothing. It's an air ball.
This guy stinks!
Embiid just set a hard screen. Maxey for 3 and drills it. Maxey with his 6th three-pointer of the night. 3 minutes into the second half. Here's a backdoor cut. Okoro blocked by VJ, and they call a late whistle. VJ can't believe it. Depressed Sixers fan says, get Joel in the paint. Secret says, who do you think is the most disappointing team so far this season? I mean, it's hard to say 6 games in, but if I had to say a team that's most disappointing, probably the Pelicans, maybe. 0-6. Zion's hurt. Not saying they were going to win the championship, but they traded away their first-round pick for Derek Queen, and he's done nothing. I think the Pelicans got to be the most disappointing team. A lot of injuries so far, though, so it's hard to say. Second one good at the line. It's a 20-point game. Busy says got to be the Pelicans. Yeah, I agree. Someone said Orlando, New York Knicks. Pacers, yeah, they've been disappointing too. And the Sixers are called for an illegal screen, so on Kelly Oubre going down the other way. Let's go, chat. Wake up, man. Wake up. Get us to 700 likes. Y'all have been crushing it so far, man. Welcome into the show. Giddey coming around a screen. He's going to find a cutting Okoro, who almost went into the knee of Joel Embiid. Maxey going to drive the lane, floated up. Too much on it. Sixers struggling offensively. Chicago's going to have a wide open layup here. Actually, Joel almost got back to block it, but he just missed it by an inch. Nonetheless, Chicago now down by 17. Good thing Okoro didn't go into his knee there. That was a little scary on the last possession. Joel Embiid going to drive down the lane, has it with the left hand, steps back. Joel got it with the bucket. Giddey drives and crashes. Okoro missed the 3. Bazelis couldn't pick it up. It's out of bounds. Going the other way. Sixers lead it by 20. Come on, chat. Can we get some fires going? It's getting a little chilly up in here, man. Drop some fires in the chat. Let's get it cooking up in here, man. Let's go. Oubre going to drive the lane, float it up and in. Then he's going to hit him with the too small celly. Billy Donovan didn't like that. Kelly Oubre says, you're a baby, Bazelis. Oubre's got 4 fouls, but he doesn't care. 14 and counting for Kelly Oubre. The Sixers are incredible and just a tough finish. Makes it a 22-point game. Let's go, chat. Marsha McCollum in the house. Busy B. Don Boyle, what's up, y'all? Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being a part of this community. You guys make this so much fun, man. We've been doing this for a long time. We do videos, we do live streams, shorts, everything. We've been able to take this to a new height because of your support. I'm so appreciative every single game, man. We have really built the best game day live community in the world for this team. It's amazing. Let's keep it going, man. Make sure y'all follow us everywhere. All of our socials, man. Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook. Make sure you join our Discord. Get active in there, man. We're trying to get the Discord more active. Become a channel member if you want to get the exclusive emojis. Let's go, man. We're locked in all season long. Playoffs. We'll be streaming some other games as well. Let's go. B. Wilkes says we got to wake up the neighbors. Yes, sir. Let's go, man. Chat's slacking right now. Let's get to 700. Come on, man. We're giving you guys this coverage, this energy, this passion. Depressed Sixers fan dropping the yes, sir. Imagine if Morey drafted like the Nets. Dude, the Nets had 5 first-round picks. Couldn't even get one of them to start. That's crazy, man. Crazy. All right, you know what? I want to get this chat heated up, man. We got too many people in here. I think it's time for our fun segment of the third quarter. Excuse me. It is called MVP of the chat. This is the one time in the game our mods will allow you to spam. I'm going to call out who I see as the most active in the chat. Who's going to be our MVP of the chat tonight? Let me know you're in the house, baby. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Let's go. Drop a comment. Drop many comments. Put us in the algo, baby. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Who's our MVPs of the night? Chat's going so fast, I can't even see it right now. Depressed Sixers fan, I see you. Busy, I see you. AJ Brown, Sixer Sam. Who else? We got Myth in the chat. B. Wilkes, unknown source. Let's go. Who's our MVPs in the chat tonight, man? Let's go. Let's go. What a block at the rim. That was Jabari Walker. Sixers out to 22. You see what I mean? Now the Sixers are getting heating up too. VJ, corner three. Came up short. Good closeout by Chicago. 7:30 to go here in the third quarter. Giddey, gonna dribble, gonna drive down the lane, kicks it out. Now up top. Pump fake by Kevin Herter. Herter for three. Rolled up and out. Cable in the chat. What's up, man? Drop those comments, baby. Here's Joel Embiid at the wing. Joel going to find VJ. Back to Joel. Now back to VJ. They're deferring to each other. They're playing hot potato. Joel. VJ. VJ. Joel. Somebody shoot. Joel. Can't get the three. Man, shouts to all the MVPs in the chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Vazelis drives the lane. Walker took the charge. Big play, man. Dude, the Sixers just do they just do the little things well right now. All right, we got the MVP shouting out in the chat. Now we got to get to 1,000 likes. It's a guaranteed dub if we do it. It's a guaranteed dub. Maxey going to weave his way through two defenders. Oh, that was nice. He just couldn't put the finishing touch on. Now it's 4-on-3. Giddey's going to pull up in transition, and he knocks down. I got to give a lot of credit to Josh Giddey and the Chicago Bulls. I mean, they waited all off season. They didn't sign him, and then, the whole qualifying offer tandem went about, and Giddey's got 19, 9, and 9 tonight. He's been tremendous to start the year. He's averaging almost a triple-double. Here's Kelly Oubre guarded by Herter. Kelly Oubre going to turn, spin, fade, got it. Kelly Oubre, man, I mean, round of applause. He's been the most underrated piece on this team so far. Vazelis can't knock down the layup. VJ saving it. Wow, what a freaking save by VJ. Here's Joel Embiid down on the block. Joel working against Vucevic. Behind the head pass. It was stolen away. He tried something crazy there. Giddey goes all the way to the rim, and he's got another tough finish around the rim. Give him 21. Maxey 6 threes and counting. Maxey finds a cutting Joel. Joel down low. Walker goes up with the dunk, and they're going to call Joel Embiid with a foul. Okoro took a charge. I don't know about that. But it is going to go back to the Chicago Bulls. All right, I guess he got there in time. I guess he got there. 5:20 to go in the third quarter. It's a 19-point game. Joel Embiid back on the bench. He has played 20 minutes tonight, so I'm guessing he's got about 5 left. Maybe they'll keep it at 20 tonight. Who knows? Depends on how they play. Giddey coming around a screen. Steps back, working against Bona. Lays it up. Got it again. Another tough finish by Josh Giddey. He's got 23. He is single-handedly keeping the Bulls in this game. There's Maxey working on Herter. Going to find Grimes. Grimes downhill. Kicks it out to the corner. Watford back in the game. Watford dribbling, driving, goes up against Giddy. And they call another offensive foul. Oh my gosh, man. Are we serious? Are we for real? Come on now. Come on now. There's Josh Giddey, steps back for three. Couldn't get it, but Vucevic there to tap it in, and the Bulls are cutting down the lead. It is now a 15-point game again. 9-2 run in the last couple minutes. Bulls are on fire right now. Come on, man. Here's Tyrese Maxey coming around the screen, working against Giddey. Maxey, ISO. Maxey, step back. Oh, here's a three ball. Couldn't get it. Bona tried to grab the board, and it slipped out of his hands. Giddey, up the floor. Okoro, strong, to the rim, goes up. Couldn't get the and one. Nice attempt, but he's going to the line for two. Guys, we got 880 people in here. Hit the like button. We need 15 more. You guys are slowing down, man. Come on now. Come on, get us to 700. Get us to 700. Let's go. We do this every single game for y'all, man. Pre-game, live game, and post-game shows, all condensed into one. 4.5 hours of combined coverage per game with the best community in the world. Quentin Grimes back in the game, and he turns it over. Back to Chicago. Fast break. Herter all the way. Lays it in. And it is now a 12-point game. So as soon as Joel came off the floor, too, Sixers started slipping up. We got a ball game, man. Oh, yeah. Guess it was too good to be true, though, right? They couldn't give us two nice blowout wins in a row. They couldn't give us two nice blowout wins. Estelle says, when we slow down in the chat, we're intently watching the gameplay. Well, we got to speed it up in the chat now, man. We got to get to 1K likes. Y'all have been crushing it tonight. Let's go, chat. Hit that thumbs up. Welcome into the show. Sixers got to wake up, too. The good thing is that Joel Embiid has looked more and more like himself, especially defensively tonight. I thought he's been great. 2 steals, 3 blocks. The thing that I've noticed in the third quarter, at least tonight, is that the Sixers are just not playing fast at all. In the first half, they were just running and gunning. Ball was moving great. They were getting VJ touches, Maxey. Now they're just like really slowing it down in the half court. So personally, I would like to see them kind of pick it up again here. And meanwhile, the Chicago Bulls, led by Josh Giddey, they're just continuing to force turnovers and then go down the other end and get easy buckets. I just don't understand. Like, is this going to be the story of the season where we can't have a good third quarter, or like this is very like Doc Rivers-ish? This is where you see whether they're a great team or not. You know, like, can they put their foot down here and just like cut this momentum? We'll see. By the way, we haven't even seen like Andre Drummond at all in this game. Just realized that. Yeah, I want to see them pick up the pace a little bit here. We got 700 likes. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Kelly Oubre at the top. Oubre going to find Maxey. Back to Oubre. Oubre to Grimes. And we got a foul on the floor. Bulls just went to zone defense, by the way. $12-point lead for the Sixers. Here's Quentin Grimes at the top. Grimes, guarded by Phillips. I'm sorry, Terry. Maxey blows by and goes right up and in. 14-point lead for the 76ers. Definitely a much-needed bucket. Here is Trenton Watford guarding Patrick Williams. Now it is Trey Jones on Tyrese Maxey. Terry going to set the screen. Here is Kevin Huerter going to chop up a three. That one is no good, but the Bulls get a rebound. Williams blocked by Quentin Grimes. Big-time defensive play. Oubre up the floor in transition for three. Too much on it. 14-point game here at the United Center. Couple minutes to play in this third quarter. Jalen Smith going to dribble, hand it off. Kevin Huerter blows by Adem Bona, floats it up. Couldn't get it to go, but tapped in by Jalen Smith and one. Now the refs are going to come together and discuss whether it was a shooting foul or not. So they're going to call a loose ball foul. It's not going to be a shooting foul, so it'll not be an and one. I don't know how they called that. That was weird. $5 super chat. Corporate Brian Pumper says, we've seen this story for years, man. When we play Embiid ball, it kills the rhythm for the young guns. VJ was scared to ISO Vucevic. Nuff said. Y'all agree with that or no? Y'all agree with that from Corporate Suit and Tie B Pump? Bona going to steal it away from Jalen Smith. Here come the Sixers. Grimes at a corner, stolen away, picked up by Chicago. Williams going all the way. Down into the corner. Huerter from the wing for three. It's off. Dude, the Sixers are getting killed on the boards this quarter. Get a freaking rebound. And there goes Trey Jones right to the rim, right by Bona. Dude, Bona's got to do something, man. So now Jared McCain is back in the game. It's Maxey, Grimes, McCain, Watford, and Bona. McCain going to find Watford at the mid-range. He's posting up. He turns. He spins. He goes up. He was blocked. Huerter stops and kind of showboats a little bit. Here come the Chicago Bulls. Trey Jones up the floor. Threw it away. $1:40 to go here in the third. Maxey at the top, guarded by Jones. Quentin Grimes working against Kevin Huerter. He crosses over, drives downhill, goes up, and he was shoved to the floor. No foul, but it's out of bounds on Chicago. 7 on the shot clock. Bulls are just blatantly taunting right now. So much for sportsmanship. Guess they're not going to call it. I mean, the Sixers getting thrown all over the place. Now they call an offensive foul in Philly. Now Trey Jones is down on the floor. Guys, do me a favor, hit the like button. Get us to 800 likes. Let's go, chat. Come on, man. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. Watford to the bench. For the Bulls is Trey Jones, Dalen Terry, Kevin Huerter, Patrick Williams, and Jalen Smith. What a block by Tyrese Maxey from behind. Sixers running up the floor. Grimes all the way, goes up and scoops it in. Big defensive play by Tyrese Maxey. Leads to an easy bucket on the other end. Williams to Herter. Herter chops up a three and drills it. Bulls are getting in desperation mode. They're just throwing everything up right now. Let's go, man. You know what my saying is, win the night. Win the night. McCain at the top, working one-on-one. McCain puts it up. He was blocked. Picked up by the Bulls. They're running the floor. Jones goes all the way up with it. Missed it. Grimes couldn't get the board. Herter goes up and puts it in. And it is a single-digit lead for the 76ers. 93 to 84.
Want to play Call of Duty? Want to over?
Come on, man. 20 seconds to go here in the third. Maxey from the wing. He drives downhill, turns, spins, fades. Couldn't get it off a foot. VJ out up top. Shot clock unplugged. Maxey full head of steam to the rim. Floats it up and in. 2 seconds. Down the floor, stolen by Quentin Grimes, and that is it. So that will take us to the fourth quarter. So guess it wasn't as bad as we may have originally thought. But it is an 11-point game as we head to the fourth quarter. The 76ers were outscored 28-20 in that quarter, so it wasn't too bad. But now we got one more quarter. Can the Sixers hold strong? Obviously, the Bulls are trying to make a run. Let's go, chat. Get us to 1,000 likes. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show. Let's get it, man. Can they do it? Can they do it? This will be a big win if they can hold on. Let's see how Nick Nurse runs these rotations, man. It's going to be interesting. I think that initial burst out of the gate in the fourth quarter, you got to hold strong. Got to hold strong, man. Speaking of strong, before we get into this fourth quarter, one more quick shout out to our great partners over at National University. They are the strongest when it comes to online flexible schooling. They are one of the largest private nonprofit universities in the U.S. with 50,000 plus students and 250,000 plus graduates. 150-degree programs and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models. They also provide one-on-one mentoring for career guidance and virtual mental health counseling. If you are interested in checking out their great flexible online curriculums and programs, click the link down in the live chat or in the description and get more info today. National University, where you can juggle everything life has to offer with your schooling. Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. You know my thoughts. Run the offense through Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe. Joel Embiid's playing well tonight, but I don't think they should slow it down. By the way, Tyrese Maxey, 31 points. 31 points. Sixers can beat you a lot of ways. What they were doing in the first half was knocking down shots, creating open looks, playing fast. Let's see what they do here in the fourth. Josh Giddey is keeping the Bulls in this game. These first couple minutes are going to tell us a lot. Let's go, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the members and the moderators. Get us to 1,000 likes. Let's get it. We are off. In the fourth, it's Jared McCain, Quentin Grimes, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, and Adem Bona. VJ going to drive downhill. He turns, puts it up, lost it, and he was fouled. Max covers his, what's up, bro? Found you covering a Phillies play-by-play. Dropped you a sub. Appreciate that, man. Welcome in, bro. Secret dropping the Maxi emoji. Busy says no. Karen says Nurses experimented with lineups. Estelle says, will we see Drummond? It's possible. It is possible, based on how Bone is playing. Dang, Maxi's about to have his most points on his birthday, 32 of last year. He's got 31 right now. Let's go, man. Let's go, chat. Yeah, I'm not worried about Jared McCain at all. VJ going to knock down at the line. It is 97-84. Come on. One more quarter to play. Sixers came in with an 11-point lead, and the Bulls are going to turn it over. Great defense. $13-point lead for the 76ers. EJ Edgecombe going to handle the rock. Maxey's on the bench. VJ drives full head of steam. Tried to go up with the one-handed slam. He had to adjust midair. Looked like he got one right in the chops. So he's going to walk that off. Did they not call that a foul either? Don't know how that's not a foul. Pretty wild if you ask me. But anyway, Sixers going to inbound it. McCain inbounds. Nice play for Grimes. Sets up for three, and he airballed it. 13-point game. Here come the Bulls. Bazelis up the floor. Quick three ball, and he hits. I'm telling you, the Chicago Bulls are just going to keep chopping, man. 10-point lead. 11 minutes to play. Sixers got to really, lock in now. Got to buckle down. Kelly Oubre dribbling, driving, spinning into the paint. Oubre fades away for two. He missed it off the back iron. Picked up by Chicago. It's a 10-point game. Here's Josh Giddey up the floor. Giddey over to Dalen Terry. Terry back to Giddey. Taps it to the corner. Smith for three. It's off. Williams trying to get the board. He turns, he spins, puts it up, missed it again. And a foul on VJ. And VJ is arguing his case to the ref, saying, down the floor, he hit me right in the mouth. You didn't call that. I like VJ getting a little vocal with the referee. I like VJ Edgecombe getting a little vocal there. 71% the line for Chicago, 77 for Philly. First one was missed. Second one is... Wait, I guess he missed the second one. It says 1 for 2. EJ up the floor. He's trying to find space. He puts it up through contact and got it. EJ wanted the foul there as well. Still arguing his case with the referee. 11-point lead for Philly. Terry drives, floats it up. That one's off. EJ dives on the floor, finds Kelly. Kelly up the floor, 2-on-1 fast break. Kelly jams it at the rim. Kelly!
He's on fire!
Slamma-jamma Oubre. Big time bucket. A lot of exclamation on that one. Giddey up the floor. He drives, kicks, corner three, Smith, and hits. Dude, Jalen Smith is really chopping tonight. Gotta play defense on that corner three. 9:30 to play here in the fourth. McCain at the top. He's guarded by Bazelis. McCain coming around a screen. McCain up the floor to Grimes. Grimes chops a three. That one's short. Bazelis the rebound. Bona couldn't locate the ball. Here we go. 9:20 to play. Giddey up the floor. And that was Jalen Smith crashing to the rim. He's fouled. Going to the charity stripe for a pair. Let's go, chat. 1,000 people watching. Let's get it to 1,000 likes. Hit that thumbs up for your boy, man. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, chat. Who do we have in here, man? Let's shout some people out. Busy B, Depressed Sixers Fan, Don Boyle, Daniel, Ryan, AJ, Don, Estelle, Karen, Jiren. What's up, man? Let's go. Cool J in the house. First one good at the line for Jalen Smith. Sixers really got it locked down here, man. Jalen Smith going to knock down the second. By the way, Tyrese Maxey, most points on his birthday in his career, 33 now. Maxey weaving his way through the defense. He drives, floats it up, got it in one.
Yes,
Birthday boy.
He's on fire.
Can we get some Maxey emojis in the chat, man? Tyrese Maxey is absolutely making this his game. This is my offense, he's saying. This is my floor. This is my team. Maxey is cooking right now. One more at the line. It's going to be good. So Maxey, 13 for 19 from the field, 6 for 9 from 3. He's got 34, 5, 3, and 2 blocks and a steal. I mean, it's unbelievable. Giddey off balance. He floats it up. And a late whistle. Get out of here, man. That's a challenge. Get the hell out of here, man. No way. No way. Just a brutal whistle on the floor, man. There's no way. There's absolutely no way that was a foul, bro. And how do you not challenge that, man? I know you want to save your challenge, but come on, bro. That's ridiculous. Guys, we got 1,100 people in the chat. Come on, man. Get us to 800 likes. Y'all are slacking right now, bro. Y'all are slacking. Josh Giddey now has a triple-double. 25, 10, and 10. Great game for him. Tyrese Maxey at the top. He's coming around a screen. Back the other way. We got a 3-second violation. 3-second violation on Chicago. Maxey's going to go to the line. Come on, chat. Maxey will knock down the free throw. He's got 35 points. Just another incredible performance for Tyrese Maxey. 8:33 to go here in the fourth quarter. Maxey around his screen. He finds Grimes. Grimes threw it away. Terrible decision. Giddey up the floor. Stops on a dime. Giddey. Going to find Jalen Smith falling out of bounds. Back to Jones, now Giddey. Giddey going to drive, put it up, missed it. Out to the corner. Okoro knocks down a 3. It is a 7-point game. Daniel says the scoreboard is killing me. Listen, bro, I tell you all this every game. We are currently working on a fix for the scoreboard. So there's no reason to keep coming in and complaining about the scoreboard. Put a piece of paper over it if it bothers you that much. Guys, get us to 800 likes. We need 10 more. Get us to 800. Let's go, man. Let's go. Come on, I'm trying to wake up the neighbors. Team is getting on my nerves, man. Come on, bro. Dude, they got to wake up right now. Grimes has not had a good night passing the ball. I wonder if Nurse is going to put Embiid back in here.
Let's go.
$5 super chat from Corporate B Pump. He says it's a literal two-man game. Why the heck are we helping weak side on their best shooters? Dumb basketball. Yeah. Sixers got to lock in, man. They have not had the same fluidity in this second half. Got to stop leaving shooters wide open. I agree. I agree with you, B-Pump. 800 likes. Let's go, man. Let's go, chat. Fire us up, man. Fire us up.
Sir.
Wake them up. Let's piss them off. Let's go. Sixers are winning the fourth quarter by 10.8 points per game. That leads the NBA. Let's go, chat. Eight minutes to play. Can the Sixers hold on? It's a 7-point game. It is coming down to the wire now. Cardiac hoops. Maxey around his screen. Maxey working against Bazelis. He dribbles. He drives. Maxey goes up. Couldn't get it. VJ the rebound. Watford. Oubre. Oubre, what do you have for me? It's short. So Joel Embiid is still not back in the game. We'll see if he comes back in for the final 5 minutes. Here's Giddey, the drive, the float. He left it short. Giddey already with a triple-double in this game. Chicago has completely out-rebounded the Sixers in this second half. Watford is fouled en route to the basket. Sixers were out-rebounding them by 9 at halftime, and now they are losing the rebounding battle. Yeah, this is a game where I would definitely put Joel back in. I would definitely put Joel back in because Bona's not really making an impact tonight. And, yeah. Bona's just not really doing that much right now. Two for two at the line. Joel Embiid looks like he's getting ready to sub back in. It's a 9-point lead. There's Trey Jones against Maxey. He's knocked to the hardwood. Get up, Trey Jones. Jalen Smith going to come off the floor, head over to the bench. Here is Trey Jones coming around a screen, kicks it back. Kevin Huerter pops up a three, missed it. Bulls get the rebound. Jones, Vucevic, now to the corner. Vooch down low in the post, turns, spins, puts it up and in. Man, Sixers are not getting any rebounding right now. Getting absolutely destroyed on the boards, man. 6:45 to go. Here's Watford behind the back trying to get busy. Like, why are we not running the offense through the guards? I don't understand. Maxey's not really being as aggressive. Watford drives, hooks it up, missed it. Bona the rebound. Watford corner. Had to pull up his dribble. Here's Maxey cutting to the rim. Good bucket, man. Good bucket. 6:20 to play. Vucevic. Trey Jones back to Huerter. No Ayo Dosunmu tonight for the Chicago Bulls. Jones drives up off the glass and tapped it in. A soft touch. We are halfway through this fourth quarter, which has felt like 10 years. Here's Maxey driving, full head of steam. Where's the whistle at? How do you not give him that call? Trey Jones inside to Vucevic, backing down Bona. Skips out to the corner, now Jones. Round a screen, Oubre knocked to the ground. It's an illegal screen on the Chicago Bulls. It's a turnover, and it is going the other way. 5:39 to play. We have 1,200 people watching us in the chat right now. Welcome in to the Game Day Live Show. We do this every single game. 4 hours of combined coverage, pregame, live game, and postgame shows. We live stream other games as well. We drop videos many times a week. We got you covered with all of the content you need. Let's go, man. Get us up to 1,000 likes so we can pump this through the algorithm. Let's go, man. 5:28 to go here in the fourth. Embiid guarded by Vucevic. Embiid posting up, backing down. He turns, and it was blocked. Or, excuse me, stolen. Herder down the other way. Sixers bully him right back. BJ way down the floor. Here's Kelly. So it's Maxey, Grimes, VJ, Kelly, and Joel Embiid. Grimes has been in the closing lineups. Here's Joel Embiid jabbing, pulls it up for two. It's short. 5 minutes to play. Sixers need a couple more big buckets. Here's Josh Giddey. Got to get a stop here. Giddey up to Vucevic. Zella's driving, full head of steam. Vucevic taps it. Somehow got it to go off his fingertips. And it is now a 5-point game, and the lead is dwindling for the 76ers. Maxey going to find Joel Embiid. Joel, two-man game. Maxey, full head of steam to the rim, goes up, and he was fouled by Isaac Okoro. So it is Tyrese Maxey going to the charity stripe for a pair, as the Sixers are now in the bonus. Come on, chat. It wouldn't be a Sixers game this year without fourth quarter cardiac hoops. Get me fired up, man. We will have a lot to talk about after this game tonight on the post-game show. So we have a timeout on the floor, 4:26 to go. Let's go, man. 1,300 people watching us live. Get us to 1,000 likes and hit that subscribe button if you are new, man. I'm RB. Welcome to the family. Let's see what the chat's saying. I love to lose a year of life during every game. That's what it feels like, man. Corporate B Pump says Embiid is horrendous. Busy says I can't do this every game, especially when we lead by 24. Yeah, I mean, we definitely have a lot to talk about. Tale of two halves for sure. My saying of this season is win the night. Win the night is all I care about. If they get a W, they can correct things. You know, they can fix things. But you got to win this game. Losing this game would be an embarrassment. You're playing against a good team. They're 5-1 for a reason. Sixers got to wake up. I don't know why the third quarter continues to be like the biggest struggle in the world. The reason I'm not trying to lose my mind is because the Sixers play tomorrow night, where we'll be back too. So it is a back-to-back, and trying to preserve myself here. But if the Bulls come back and tie this up, I'm going to lose my freaking marbles. Shout out to the channel members in the chat. Depressed Sixers fan, Secret Underdog, The Gamer, Marsha McCollum, D Futures, Brian Bayless. B Pump Bayless in the chat. Let's go, man. Hey, it's a season of ups and downs, you know, man. It's a long season. Still early on. Got to win the night. Got to win the night. Let's go. Get us to 900 likes. We're almost there. Come on, Sixers. Come on, man. Finish this off. Need a couple big stops. Couple big stops. By the way, Tyrese Maxey is 2 points away from 40 on the night. Sixer Nation, drop some blue and red in the chat. Let's get Sixer Nation present. Let's get a roll call in here, man. Come on. Josh Giddey is the first Bulls player to record back-to-back triple-doubles since Michael Jordan. Shout out Josh Giddey, man. He's playing well tonight. But will it be enough? Bulls have clawed back from a 24-point lead. This is why I said, like, it is crazy how well I know this team. Maybe that's from me watching them 4 hours a night. But I said in the first quarter, for the people that were here in the first quarter, I said, I am nervous about this 24-point lead. I said it in the first quarter, man. Maxi's got 39 after the free throw. Let's go. 111, 104, 4:18 to play. Giddey to Vucevic and a foul on Joel Embiid. I don't even talk about the referees anymore because it's just, you know, I've gotten accustomed to it, but I do think the referees are a little bit overbearing tonight. It's been hard. I mean, the first half was amazing. They really let them play the entire time. But Busy said, I said the same thing. Yeah, we all said it in the first quarter, man. I don't know. The big lead concerned me, and here we are. First free throw is good. Both teams in the bonus, 4:16 to play. Both teams with 3 timeouts. We need 30 more likes. Get us to 900, man. Y'all are crushing it right now. 1,300 in the chat. Can we get to that big 1K? 2 for 2 at the line for Vucevic, former 76er. See what the Sixers run here late in the game. Kelly Oubre is back in. Here's Kelly. Kelly at the top, going to find Joel Embiid. Looks like Embiid will finish out the game. He's going to post up Vucevic. Embiid turns, fades, missed it. Still don't like the way they're running this offense, but that's just my own opinion. Vucevic going to find Josh Giddey. Oubre's got to put the clamps on here. Joel in drop coverage, but now he's kind of shading up a little bit. Vucevic to the corner. Okoro almost lost it. Back to Vucevic. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kevin Huerter. Dribbling. He's got Embiid. Nice defense by Embiid. Down in the post. Vucevic missed the layup point blank. He had a wide open lane. He missed it. Here comes Maxey driving. Kicks. Joel back to Maxey. Take your time. Now Embiid and Maxey going to run the two-man game. Maxey coming around the screen. He steps back. Maxey for 2. Couldn't get it to go. And a timeout by Billy Donovan. 3:15 to go. Come on, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back in one moment. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back, man. 3:15 to go. 5-point game. Palms are starting to get a little bit sweaty, man. It is funny how when we leave for 10 seconds, people leave the chat. I'm like, man, this society really has people with the attention span of a squirrel. Let's go, man. Defense in the chat. Let's go. Guys, how are we not at 900 likes yet? Y'all are slacking right now, man. Who do we have in the chat, man? Come on. Get active in here. Let's go. Come on. We got to finish this off, man. This is a big game. Tomorrow night is the Cavaliers. That's going to be a tough game in Cleveland on the second of a back-to-back. Sixers have to get this win. They have to get this win, man. Come on, chat. Get me going, chat. 39 and counting for Tyrese Maxey. Please do not spoil or spam in the chat. I'd recommend looking away from the chat if you don't want to get spoiled by accident. Josh Giddey going to dribble in, drive, spin. Giddey couldn't get it to float. 5-point lead for Philly. Still a lot of time left. Maxey's got to make one count here. Here's Tyrese Maxey, the birthday boy. Maxey finds Joel through the defense. Nice pass. Here's Joel. 10 on the shot clock. Backing down Vucevic, and it was plucked away. Joel lost it. Here come the Bulls. 3-on-2. Giddey all the way. Blocked by VJ on the chase down, but the Bulls tap it back in. VJ went and hit the ground pretty hard. So it does not matter. Nice block. Oh, actually, it was a goaltending anyway. It was a goaltending. See, again, this is why I don't like running the offense through Joel Embiid late in the game. Here's Joel Embiid guarded by Vucevic. Embiid going to find Maxey. Maxey against 2. Here's Grimes. Grimes runs it up top. 5 on the shot clock. Come on, man. Offense is too damn slow. Joel, step back 3 off of 1 foot? A step back 3 off of 1 foot? And then Embiid's going to block Bazelis on the other end to make up for it, and VJ threw it away. Two minutes to go in this game. It's a 3-point ball game. The Sixers have to make one count. Maxey crosses over, drives VJ to Maxey. Maxey going to dribble, step back, mid-range, missed it. Here comes Chicago. 1:40 to go. Bazelis going all the way, went for the home run slam, and it was plucked away. Nice defense by the Sixers. Maxey, full head of steam, missed the layup. Come on, man. Why would y'all do that? You should have slowed it down. The one time you should have slowed it down and took time off the clock. Giddey floats it up and in. It's a 1-point game. Oh my gosh, man. 1:15 to play. It's a 1-point game. Timeout, Nick Nurse. Oh my gosh, man. Well, going to be a lot to talk about after this game, that is for sure. The whole second half, man, the decision-making has just been really bad. The flows have been bad. I can't believe Joel shot that off 1 foot. Step back off 1 foot. Maxey, even though he has 39 points, he just has not looked that comfortable in the second half. Like, first half, he was just on fire. Ball was moving great. Second half has been a different story. Credit to the Chicago Bulls. But once again, you know, I put out a clip a few games ago. People said I was hating, but again, I like the sped up offense, and I know at some points you got to slow it down. But the execution has been terrible. They just don't look like they know what they're doing. They've been out-rebounded, outscored, out-hustled in the second half. It's been a completely different game. But now you got to just hope they can get the win here. Joel hands it off to Maxey behind the back to Embiid. Embiid over to VJ. 1:03 to play. 8 on the shot clock. Here's Joel Embiid, catches it high again. Joel pulls up a deep 2 and missed it. Unbelievable, man. Bulls with a chance to take the lead. Giddey up to Vucevic. Bazelis, Jones, now Giddey. Fans are on their feet here at the United Center. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Giddey dribbling, driving, turns, down low, threw it away. Nice steal by the Sixers. Much needed defensive play. Here we go. 12 seconds separating the game and shot clock. Maxey has it. He's guarded by Okoro. Maxey coming around a screen. He steps back for 3. Airballed it. Airballed a 3. Not even close. It might have been blocked. Bulls will have a chance to win it. 14 seconds to play. Corporate Brian Plumber, $5 super chat says, how can Maxey look comfortable when they leave this broken down dude wide open? He's a ball stopper. This is not the MVP. B-Pump laying it in on Joel Embiid. Wow. Well, now it comes down to one, man. 1,700 people watching us everywhere. Welcome into the Game Day Live show. It feels like we are here every single game, man, with a last-second shot. Like the show, subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Defense. We need a stop. Let's win the night, baby. Sixers, I need y'all to stop doing this to me, man. I mean, we are only 6 games into the year. 7 games. Like, I need y'all to stop with the freaking cardiac, man. Dude, y'all are killing me, bro. I mean, I'm losing years right now. Come on, man. Here we go. Defense in the chat. 111 to 110 is our score. Final play from Chicago. Giddey guarded by Oubre. Point of attack. Giddey trying to find a look. He comes around a screen. Oubre on Giddey. Giddey drives the lane, kicks it out. Vucevic for the lead. He hits. Vucevic hits with 3.2 to go. And the Bulls have taken their first lead. Are you kidding me? Just an absolute breakdown by the Sixers. I got to see that again, but I think Joel Embiid left them open. Somebody did. Wow. Joel came over to help, and he left Vucevic wide open in the corner. And Giddey made the right play. First lead of the game with 3 seconds to go. 2-point lead for Chicago. It all comes down to this. Sixers need to either tie or win it. or else this is going to be a gut-wrenching loss for this team. All right, let's see if they can draw up the play, get Maxey going downhill. Here we go. Come on, man. Y'all have to do this. 3.2 seconds. No timeouts left. Sixers have to get it in. Here's the inbound from Kelly Oubre. Quentin Grimes for the lead. Couldn't get it. And the game is over. Quentin Grimes had a wide open three and he couldn't come through. Very reminiscent of last game, except he passed it off and the Sixers choke a 24-point lead. And the Chicago Bulls come storming all the way back in the second half to win this game. Just an absolute gut-wrenching loss by the 76ers. Grimes could not hit the shot. Was that the play? That was the play. That was the play for Quentin Grimes? Well, $5 super chat, corporate Brian Pumper. Pour one for your once hero number 21. He is officially washed, and sorry, fellas, he's not coming back. Go ahead and hang it up. So B Pump is raining on the parade. Thank you for the support, man. Wow, I am stunned right now. I am stunned right now. I got a lot to discuss about that game. The Sixers have not made us mad this season, but I think they just made me mad for the first time. Wow. $2 super chat from Poke Life says, while I am really mad that was just one game. True?
Let's go.
True?
Let's go.
I'm not going to lie, man. I'm pretty mad. I'm pretty mad right now. Wow. I got a lot to say about this game, man. $5 super chat from Sean Bolgar says, no way, not exaggerating. They did not score for the last 7 minutes of the game. Shameful. $5 super chat, JLC obligations. I know Embiid is hurt, but I'm not going to lie. He's a shell of his former self, having 4 season-ending surgeries and as much injuries as Yao Ming. Well, you know what, JLC and Brian and or B Pump and all these people and Sean. Listen, man, I'm going to say something right now before we go to the post-game show. A couple games ago, I put out on Twitter.
Let's go.
Couple games ago, okay, stay with me here. I put out on Twitter and YouTube Shorts and Instagram and all of our socials that the Sixers should be running the offense through Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe in the fourth quarter and Quentin Grimes.
Let's go.
I'm not saying that because Joel Embiid is not good at all, can't do anything, but this game is a perfect example of the point I was trying to make. And everybody came swarming at me just because I said that Nick Nurse had bad substitutions a couple games ago and should have ran the offense through the guards. And people were like, oh, you're just the biggest Joel Embiid hater and this and that, which is completely untrue. But nonetheless, once again tonight, they tried to force the two-man game late in this game. Now, I was actually calling for them to put Joel Embiid back in tonight with about 6-7 minutes to go because Bona was so bad, and I just don't think Drummond is capable of much of anything offensively. But even with putting Joel Embiid in to help defend the rim, the offense should still be running through Tyrese Maxey. So hopefully people can kind of understand what I was trying to say a couple games ago. The Sixers did not score for like the last 6 minutes of the game. Offense looked horrible. And they were trying to very much slow it down, and it just looked so ugly. It just looked so ugly, and they choke a 24-point lead. And I got a lot more to say about it once I can see the numbers, but, you know, from now on, instead of just coming in and being like, oh, you're hating on this and that, like, let's really think about what's being said. I don't know how you lose that game. And another thing I want to say, like I said, I'll save it for the post game, but Nick Nurse, man. Nick Nurse, what the hell was that, man? How do you draw up the final play for Quentin Grimes, who's not even having a good night? You got Kelly Oubre who could have hit that shot. You have Maxey who could have hit that shot. I don't like that play call at all. Now, again, I'm not saying that Tyrese Maxey had some great quarter. He did not play well in the fourth quarter either. But we got to have a conversation. We got to have a conversation about what we saw in the fourth quarter tonight. And I'm not going to hold back this time. $5 super chat from Pierre Live. He says, nasty loss. Embiid and Maxey were 1 for 10 and 6 for 17 in the second half. It was a lack of playmaking. They went away from what worked on their offense, man. $5 super chat. Michael M says, that was a concerning loss, RB, not your average L. Dude, that was horrible. I was talking so much smack in the first half, bro. This was a statement win. Yeah, we're up by 20, and this was against a really good team. And you come all the way back and do that. I mean, that's horrible, bro. That's just horrible, man. You're right. It's not an average L. That was a terrible loss, man. Terrible loss.
Let's go.
I got a lot to say about this game, man, and it just sucks because we're on the first of a back-to-back, and man, I mean, tomorrow's going to be a tough game regardless, but you had this game in the bag. I got a lot to say about that last play. I have a lot to say about the final three from Vucevic. The offense in the second half. How do you, like, it just, we haven't seen this from the 76ers. This is like a big shock. This is a big shock because they have not shown, you know, the identity of like dwindling like this. And I mean, frustrating. I don't know what to say, man. I got a lot to say, but I don't know what to say, you know? $5 super chat, Brian Pumper, corporate B pump. He says, we saw what was more to come. Teams do not respect Embiid from the perimeter. They actually invite the guy to shoot. He rather shoots it contested. There was a couple plays from Embiid and they were just bad. There was a couple plays from Maxey that were bad. Grimes, I mean, offense just completely went away in the fourth quarter. For multiple reasons, in my opinion. That Joel Embiid shot off 1 foot, though, that was pretty crazy. I can't believe they lost that game, man. Wow. All right, man.
Let's go.
Like I said, I think some people owe my post-game rant a couple games ago an apology when I tried to tell you that this offense should run through the guards. I don't know how much more I can say it. We're still early in the year. I'm not going to, say the season's over because of one game. But I think, again, tonight, and that wasn't the only reason they lost. So I want to preface that by saying that was not the only reason they lost. But you can't keep trying to run you can't keep messing up the flow in the game. Like, if something works in the first half, like, you can't just completely do a 180. And I think tonight we saw that. And they've been close in other games, but they've been able to make the comebacks. Tonight, it really bit them. It really bit them tonight. So, $5 super chat. Omar Santana says, if we relied on VJ and Maxey in the fourth, we would have won the game. Sucks that we lost this. It's really a bad taste in your mouth. I got a lot to say. Guys, stick around for the post-game show. First off, thank you to the partners of the show for helping make this possible. The beauty of this is that we stick through it no matter what. The good and the bad, the ups and the downs. Tonight is one of them games that stings, man. This is a tough one.
Let's go.
But we are not going anywhere. Stick around for the post-game show. We have a lot to talk about. And yeah, we're going to open the phone. So if you want to talk about this game and give your thoughts on what went wrong, you can definitely call in. Matter of fact, let's go load up the phone lines right now. So we'll have those ready to go. Just a devastating 24-point choke by the 76ers. Gotta discuss it, man. $5 super chat. Fredo says, great first half, then everybody forgot how to pass and score. Ran through Maxey in the first half, Embiid on the court, and then played two-man game in the second half. Thank you. It's exactly what I said. Man. But when I said that the other night, I was a hater. So I was a hater. But we'll talk about it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pin the phone line number in the chat as well as the Discord, and then we're going to go set it all up. We'll be back in about 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Keep your stream on. Stay locked and loaded as we will try to break down a miserable loss by the 76ers. Ay, ay, ay. We'll talk about it, man. I know people are going to overreact. There's going to be a lot of things said. Don't worry. We will discuss it all coming up on the Sixers post-game live show. Shout out to everybody hanging with us, man, and I will catch you all here in just a few minutes. welcome on in. And for the first time this season in game number 7, I am regretting having to do the post-game live show right here on Philly Take with RB, but that's what we do on this platform, man. The good, the bad, the highs, the lows, everything in between. We break it down because this is the number 1 Sixers Game Day live show, and this is the Sixers post-game live show where I am still in utter shock as to what just happened. And in the moment, it was hard to react. And you're on the first of a back-to-back, and you're thinking, man, they can just win this game, and then tomorrow they can play the Cavaliers. And if they lose that, okay, right? We get it. You know, big first half, bad second half. But if you come out with a win, and my saying has been, if you win the night, that's all that matters. But the Sixers give up a 3-ball in the final seconds of the game. They draw up the final play, create a wide open look, maybe for the wrong player, and they cannot pull this game out in Chicago. And for the first time this season, the 76ers looked human and normal, and they might have just had what could be one of their most embarrassing losses of the season. So we are going to break it all down, and we're going to tell you exactly why this happened. And I have to get a few things off my chest, and I want to hear from you on the phones later on, and I want you to get active in the chat as well. So welcome into the Sixers postgame live show presented by Sleeper. Do me a favor and let me know in the chat right now one thought as to why the 76ers lost this game. Like, what was the main reason why the Sixers lost this game? $2 super chat. Davon, aka Schoolboy, says odds were Bulls 1.5 and they won by 2. The refs cleared the bets. I have a lot to pick apart with the refs tonight, but it's not the night. It's not the night because the Sixers shot themselves in the foot. They lost this game and they have to bear the brunt of it. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it. Because a lot of people won't. And you know what? This was an absolute embarrassment. Probably what will be one of the biggest chokes of the season. The Sixers lose a 24-point lead and blow a game to the 5-1 Chicago Bulls in a game where it felt like everything was clicking on all cylinders, where it felt like at one point they were going to win this by 40. They somehow let the Bulls flip the tide and win this ball game. The 76ers scored 16 points in the fourth quarter. They got outscored 57-36 in the second half, and they did not make a field goal for the last 6:26 of the ball game. That is outright embarrassing. That should never happen on any team in any game. And the reason it happened was, again, because they went away from what worked in the first half and they got back to trying to force the two-man game. And Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey did not play well down the stretch of this game. And a couple games ago, when I talked about Nick Nurse's decision to put Joel Embiid back in the game, and they forced the ball into the paint through Joel Embiid, and they were constantly trying to get those touches, and they were just letting Maxey and Joel carry the entire offense, people said that I was hating on Joel Embiid. No, I'm telling you exactly what happened, and it happened again tonight. They completely slowed the offense down. They went away from what worked in the first half, where they were shooting 53% from three. Guys were flying all around the floor at 9 million miles an hour. Kelly Oubre couldn't miss. VJ couldn't miss. Maxey couldn't miss. Everybody was knocking down shots, and they, again, tried to slow it down, and they let the Chicago Bulls take the momentum back, and the Bulls just kept being gritty. They just kept attacking. They didn't stop. They kept pushing it up the floor. They were in desperation mode, and they just kept chucking 3 after 3 after 3 after 3, and the Sixers let them get the momentum back. The Sixers stopped doing what was effective in the first half, and the decision-making was just absolutely brutal by everybody in the second half. I don't know how you go from looking like that in the first half to looking like that to end this ball game. And I'm going to hope that it was just one performance, but man, they have a lot to correct. They have a lot to fix. And it just sucks, man. It really does just suck. Because this felt like the game where you're finally playing the really good team and you're going to make a statement and you bottom out like that. And it's brutal. It's brutal. Now, obviously, there was a lot more that went into that, and we're going to break it down as we go here. But from the last 6:26 to the end of the game, the Sixers did not make a field goal. And in the last 4.5 minutes, they had 0 points. And even with all of that, the 76ers had a chance to win this ball game. They had the lead around 10 all game. They had the lead around 10, 8, 7. It was still there. Then the Bulls cut it down with a couple tough buckets, couple and ones. Josh Giddey was relentless tonight. He had a triple-double, and he honestly just did not stop attacking, even when it felt like the Bulls were completely out of it. 29, 15, and 12 for Josh Giddey. That's a tremendous game. But even with all of that, the 76ers still had an opportunity to win this game. And what do they do in crunch time? Well, there's one play where the clock is dwindling. The shot clock's winding out. The Sixers held the ball way too much, and they're trying to force the two-man game at the top. They're giving it to Joel Embiid, who's catching it way too high. They're not using Kelly Oubre. They're not using VJ Edgecombe. Quentin Grimes, I thought, had a brutal playmaking night. Threw a lot of turnovers. He finished the game with 4 turnovers off the bench. But there's a play where the 76ers are struggling to get an opportunity, to get a look. In the first half, it was the Sixers who were playing great point of attack defense, and they were moving the ball around so fast that it was creating wide open looks, and the Bulls didn't know what hit them. They kept going downhill. They kept getting to the free throw line. And with the game on the line, the Sixers dribble out the shot clock. They dish it back to Joel Embiid. Nobody wants to take the shot. And Joel Embiid shoots a step-back 1-footer from a deep 2 and comes up with nothing. And then on the prior play to the Vucevic 3, the Sixers once again have no game plan, no play calling, and Tyrese Maxey brings the ball up the floor, and he shoots it from deep for 3, and he airballs by 2 feet. Then there was another play where the 76ers had nothing to do. Nobody was open. They weren't, running any pin down screens. They weren't getting any guys open in space. And Tyrese Maxey shot a step back 3, and that came up short as well. They just did a terrible job execution-wise in the fourth quarter, in the third quarter as well. Like I said, you got outscored 57-36 in the second half. 36 points in an entire half after you had 75 points in the first half. I mean, just brutal, man. Just brutal. There was another play with a couple minutes to go where Tyrese Maxey got the ball after the Sixers stole it away. I think it was either Grimes or Oubre. Somebody took the ball away, and the Sixers ran up the floor. I think there was about 1:30 left, and instead of having high IQ in that situation and playing good situational basketball, Maxey went right up the floor and shot a quick 3. You could have ran 24 seconds off and at least, tried to let the Chicago Bulls have it for one more. But everything the Sixers did just added up to being disastrous in the second half. Joel Embiid just had no touch on his floater, on his size-up midi, nothing. They kept trying to force the ball to Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey. They just couldn't get any looks. They were running a strict two-man game. And again, I know that at some points they're going to have to slow it down and do that. But I think the whole notion of, they're going to have to work Embiid back anyway. They're going to have to just feed him late in games. I don't think they have to do that every game. Go back to last year in the postseason. Look at what the Indiana Pacers did. They had 4 guys that could beat you from deep. Played a hard, fast game. Thunder had 1 million guys that could speed it up 1,000 miles an hour. I don't think they have to run the offense through Joel Embiid in the fourth quarter every game. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Joel Embiid, again, in the fourth quarter, did not look good moving around with his knee. The mobility was not there. He looked really good in the first couple quarters, so I don't want to lose sight of that. I thought he looked a lot better defensive early in the game. But as the game progressed on and Embiid being on a minute restriction, tonight he played 26, like it just feels like we get to the end of these games and Joel Embiid just can't move around the same. And I want to talk about the game-winning shot from the Chicago Bulls because it was Josh Giddey who was guarded by Kelly Oubre. And I thought Kelly did overall a pretty good job on that play. And Josh Giddey is driving downhill into the lane. He's got Kelly Oubre one-on-one. Giddey's going to try to lower his shoulder, create a little separation, and he leans back. Would he have gotten the shot off? Maybe. Maybe he does. He was having a tremendous game. But on the weak side, Joel Embiid comes over to rotate to try to help Kelly, and Josh Giddey picks it up right away, and he wraps it around to the corner, and Nikolai Vucevic is wide open from deep, and you give a guy a wide open three to go ahead and win the game, and he absolutely sinks it. In my opinion, Joel Embiid could have shaded over a little bit, but I think he bit way too much. I think he overcompensated on that play. I'm not faulting Joel 100% because I think Oubre should have done a better job at allowing Giddey not to penetrate the lane. But I thought Oubre held his own on that play. And Joel's just got to have better IQ in that situation. Sixers got to just, like, you can't leave Vucevic wide open from three. So, yeah, I mean, just a disaster. And then, again, on the final play, let's talk about that because there's just so many things that happened in the final couple minutes. But the final play of the game, Nick Nurse draws up a play to rotate Grimes up top off an Embiid screen. The play actually worked. He got Grimes wide open for three, and Grimes clanks it off the back of the rim to lose the game. I mean, ideally, in a perfect world, that is the look that you want. You want a guy who has that open of a look. But I have a bone to pick with Nick Nurse about that final look because Quentin Grimes had 10 points tonight. He was 4 for 10 from the field. He was 0 for 3 from three until that point. Some nights, guys just don't have it. That is what happens in a long season. So I do not agree with Grimes taking that final shot. And I know people will probably rebuttal that and say, well, he was wide open. You got the look you wanted. Well, what if I said that they got a wide open three for Trendon Watford? Would it be the same thing? No, because Trendon Watford isn't a three-point shooter like that. And tonight, Quentin Grimes was not hitting his shots. You could just tell he wasn't in rhythm tonight. He's been great this season. So if I'm Nick Nurse, I would have gone to Tyrese Maxey running downhill there, going full head of steam, try to tie it up. But even if you're going to go for that three ball, why not give it to Kelly Oubre, who was 2 for 4? Why not give it to VJ Edgecombe, who was 2 for 3? I just feel like it got a little bit predictable at the end. And I just didn't like the look for Grimes specifically. Now, again, the play worked. Grimes has to hit the shot. Grimes has hit a couple game winners. He's been clutch this year. He just missed the shot. And it's just frustrating with how it all went down in the final stretch of the game. The 76ers got completely out-rebounded in the second half. In the first half, like I said, they were shooting 53% from three. They had out-rebounded the Chicago Bulls by 9 at halftime. Final tallies on the numbers, they get out-rebounded by 8. They shot 36% from three. So they went from 53 down to 36. Bulls were at 37. They went up to 38. And the Sixers just made bad decision after bad decision in the second half. I thought Nick Nurse had it. I mean, I don't know. The rotations, like how much can you blame the rotations? Like Adem Bona just did not play well tonight. 22 minutes, I was calling for Embiid to come back in the game with 7 minutes to go because Bona just didn't have the rim protection. He didn't have the ability to box out guys like Vucevic, like some of these bigger traditional centers. And I know Vucevic, can pop out and hit the three, but Vucevic inside is a monster. And I have noticed that some of those guys do give Bona a problem, but Bona just didn't have it tonight. He didn't go to Drummond. So I was calling for Embiid to come back in the game with 7 minutes to go. But what I didn't want to see is the offense run primarily through Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey. I just didn't like the way the game was managed in the fourth quarter. I thought Nurse could have done a better job, but also it comes down to execution, man. And, you got to put trust in your stars and you got to put trust in your top dogs to get it done. But in the first half, they were running and gunning. They were beating the Chicago Bulls at their own game, and they completely flipped that up. And for some reason, the Sixers just cannot play in the third quarter. For some reason, the third quarter is the kryptonite for this team. But tonight it was actually the fourth quarter as well because they only had 16 points in the fourth, and they did not score in the final 4.5 minutes of the game. They didn't have a field goal made in the last 6.5 minutes of the game. Joel Embiid, 7 for 21 from the field, 1 for 6 from three. Tyrese Maxey ends up 14 for 26. He had 39 points, but the second half was just really, really bad. 4 turnovers for Maxey, 4 for Grimes. Like I told y'all a couple games ago, man, the offense has to run through the guards. It feels like it's Tyrese Maxey's offense. It has nothing to do with slighting Joel Embiid. I still love Joel as much as everybody else. But the Sixers have to really figure out who they are. And it's just a shock because the 76ers have been so fun to watch and they've been so gritty. And they have been the ones that have imposed their will late in games. And I said in the first quarter during the live stream, I don't like the feel of this game. I don't like the feel of this game because the Sixers took a huge lead at the beginning. And I know that basketball is a game of runs. And to be quite honest with you, I didn't think they would lose, but I knew that the Bulls would not go down and just, give up. What else do I have in this game? What else do I have? Jared McCain made his debut. 15 minutes, didn't score a single point. Looked like he was very rusty. Jared McCain had a couple nice looks, just off. I can't really be mad at Jared McCain. It's his first game back in 10 months. They gave him 15 minutes tonight. Hopefully he'll be able to knock off the rust. I don't know the final numbers in terms of the final run, but I'm guessing it was something like 20-2 maybe. I don't know. We'll try to get more specifics on that. But just a really bad loss. Just a really bad loss. What else do I have in this game, man? I feel like we covered a lot. I'm sure more will come up. The positives to take away tonight, for 2 quarters, the offense was absolutely humming. Once again, this young, fun, energized brand of basketball is on full display. And you made one of the best teams in the NBA so far look like a joke for 2 quarters. For 2 quarters, you made this team look like a joke. Sixers were they were doing everything right. At halftime, we were so high on this game. It was the best half they had by far this season, with 75 points in the first half. But man, it really did just get overshadowed by the way they finished this game. Oh yeah, one more thing I want to say too. Nick Nurse has to be careful. I said this yesterday in my video, but the Sixers are getting dangerous here with how much they are playing these guys too. Tomorrow they play the Cavaliers, which is going to be a tough game. It's a back-to-back. I'll be honest with you, man. I don't know if they're going to be able to win that game. And Nick Nurse only went 9 deep into the rotation tonight. One of the guys was only playing 15 minutes. Joel Embiid was on a 20-minute, or I guess 25-minute restriction. And right now, Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, and Kelly Oubre lead the league in minutes played. Maxey played 39 tonight. VJ played 38. Oubre played 33. So they need to be very careful with how they manage this team going forward, because you don't want to run these guys into the ground early in the season. So that's my takeaway. Just a very, very disappointing loss. I'm going to go to the chat. We'll read out what you guys are saying, and we will go to the phone lines as well. We will continue to break down this loss. But, man, brutal. Brutal. All right, let's go over to the phone lines. First up on the phones, we have our boy Jeff calling in. Jeff on the phones. Jeff.
Yo. What's up, RB? That one was brutal. I wish we could have gotten all the Sixers fans just our reactions at the end of the game. What in the world is Nick Nurse thinking, with the lineups he's running? Like you've been saying, and I've been telling people, and Sixers fans have been getting mad at me in the chat, we love Embiid, but we need to stop running the offense through Embiid, and who knows what's going to happen when PG comes back. He might decide, let's have a two-man game with PG and Embiid. It's just not the way to go. I'm just super frustrated with how that game went.
Yeah, Jeff, and I mean, again, I love Embiid more than any Sixer, man. I mean, Joel's been my guy, and it does suck because it's not like he's not giving effort. Like, I see him trying, on these second chances and, lunging out. And there was even a couple plays in the fourth where he had to come up and, play point of attack defense on Josh Giddey. There was a switch. I see him trying, but the, I guess, lack of athleticism at this point does concern me. But I look at it more from a coaching thing. Like, you got to hand the torch over sometimes, especially when you see how it looked in the first half. Again, I'm not putting the sole blame of this game on one person, but there's no reason with the talent on this team that you can't score in the final 6.5 minutes of a game. That's crazy to me.
It's unacceptable. Like, all you're seeing is the Maxey Embiid two-man game in the fourth quarter was it was bad. And it's one thing if they're generating good shots. I would be like, okay, they're at least getting good shots. The shots were awful. Embiid off of one leg, Maxey driving into traffic and throwing up bricks off the backboard. And then there were a couple times where Embiid had wide open shots off of a Maxey pass, and he decided to dribble like he always does. And I don't know why he doesn't just, he has an easy mid-range shot. Instead of waiting till the defender comes over, just give a quick little push shot or get it up there. It was just a bad quarter, and there was no integration of Edgecombe. Quentin Grimes also had a really rough game. So, like you said, why do you have him taking the last shot? It should be Oubre. It should be Maxey. Honestly, I know a lot of Sixers fans would probably disagree with how bad of a quarter he had. Grimes just looks so bad. He can't be shooting the last shot. I'd rather be having Edgecombe shoot the last shot. It was a really, really bad loss that was preventable if Nick Nurse just told his guys, pass the ball, knock off the stupid two-man game.
It's ridiculous, man. There's probably 3 other guys I would have had take the final shot over Grimes, not because I don't think Grimes is in clutch, but it just wasn't his night. And, the more I think about it again, it's crazy how they had Joel sit. And, it's wild I think it was the second quarter, Nurse saw that the up-tempo was working, and he actually left Joel on the bench for a longer period than he normally does. And then it's kind of like he brought him back cold in the fourth quarter with 6-7 minutes to go. And you could see he just wasn't in rhythm, right? Like you're cold, you're sitting on the bench, and they bring him back in and they run the entire offense through him. I just don't understand. It's not going to work.
This is like I thought of this today, and this has a little bit to do with the game. It's a little bit more just fixers in their roster. What would you think about trying to sign Christian Wood, as he's a free agent right now, and have Christian Wood as a 4 or 5 man that can run up and down the floor, shoot some threes, and catch lobs and play defense?
I think they need Dominic Barlow back, if I'm being honest. I mean, Barlow's been the guy.
Yeah,
you know?
You're right.
The Sixers got, like I said, they were up 9 in the rebounds at halftime. They got out-rebounded by 8 in this game. So a 17-point or 17-rebound swing.
The second half, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even get to see the first half, which was good. I just looked on my phone because I was at a funeral, actually, and I was like, they're up 25. This is awesome. And then I watched the entire second half, and I see them get demolished. And there was just no reason for it. You should never lose a game when you're up 25.
100%, man. Jeff, appreciate the call. Call back in anytime. Yeah, if you watch the second half of this game, you wouldn't even believe that the first half existed. I mean, that's how crazy the disparity was. Completely different game, man. Completely different game. And you got to credit the Bulls for staying locked in. I mean, Giddey just kept attacking, and Isaac Okoro, I thought, made some big defensive plays. Vucevic is the game winner. Actually, I'm going to pull it up here in a second after we take a couple calls. I want to break down the play again because, again, couple questionable decisions, man. Let's go back to the phones. We got Downtown from Virginia. Downtown, what's up?
What's up, RB? Hey, man. Hey, nothing to be upset about. This is just a learning experience, man. Yeah, I know we lost we choked a 24-point lead, but it's going to serve us. It'll help us more than it hurt us. I'd rather do it now than to go into the playoffs and do something like that.
I agree with the premise of it, don't worry about it in the grand scheme of things. But I am a little concerned again, and I believe you brought this up on the last post game with how they decide to run their offense in the fourth quarter. If they continue to do this, I mean, it's a decision that has to be made by the coach.
You're going to have to make a decision. Do you want defense with Bona, or do you want offense with Embiid? And Embiid is not going to give you defense. He's not ready for that.
I mean, he looked a lot better defensively in the first half tonight. Definitely when they got to the fourth quarter. Better shape. He couldn't move around that well, but he still had a positive impact defensively tonight. But just because Joel is in the game does not mean you have to run the entire offense through him in the fourth quarter.
I agree. I'm thinking that the two guys that can shoot the best, I think they should have gave it to Oubre.
Yeah.
Oubre can shoot, but Oubre or maybe Grimes. But see, Grimes wasn't doing that well as either. So I was trying to figure out during the game who was going to be, because the bench wasn't scoring a whole lot of points tonight. If you go back and look at the box score, they weren't doing a whole lot of getting a lot of bench scoring. But overall, man, it was a good game, and I'm not accustomed to seeing the Sixers blowing people out there early.
Yeah.
And two, what in the heck was Nick Nurse doing?
Brutal
Could somebody please tell me what Nick Nurse was doing? I mean, if you up by, let's say 20 points, right? And it drops down from 20 to 13. I'm calling a timeout, man, because something's going on. You know what I'm saying? That's the mark of a good coach. But I guess what he was trying to do was trying to play it out and tell, work it out for themselves. But sometimes you need that's what the coach is there for.
Yeah.
But that's just me, man.
Yeah.
I'm just a little Indian. Oh well.
Yeah. Oh, well, man. Hey, appreciate the call, bro. Call back in anytime. Yeah. Not the best, again, in-game management from Nick Nurse. At the end of the day, your players still have to execute, like your guys got to make plays. But like I said, there's a couple things I thought Nurse could have did differently. Last play, I probably would not have given it to Quentin Grimes, even though he got the wide open look. The play was right. I just would have given it to somebody else, but Grimes should have made it regardless. Should have made that shot, man. All right, I want to look at this final play, but let's go to the Discord real fast. Let's get our boy Fredo over on the Discord. Fredo. What up, Fredo? 1 second. Let me switch my thing here real quick. Why can I not hear Fredo? Hold up. Let me switch my thing. Fredo.
You hear me?
Yo, got you loud and clear, man. My bad on that. What's up, Fredo?
Okay. What's up, RB? This one stung a little bit. It sucks. The first half looked absolutely amazing. They were playing great deep. The defense looked pretty good the whole game. I won't say like the Bulls made some wide open shots, but the defense looked decent the whole game. But the second half came and it's like there was a lid on the basket. Nobody can make a shot, from the easy ones to the tough ones. The one-legged fadeaway three from Embiid, I don't know if he's going to miss wide open mid-ranges and stuff that's in the paint. I could deal with that, but the one-legged fadeaway three,
yeah, that was crazy.
I don't know what he was doing.
That was crazy, man. I don't know how much time was left, but man, that was a wild.
I think it was like 3 seconds left. I knew that the shot clock was so he probably seen it and threw it up, but he had enough time to get a better shot off than that.
Yeah, everything from like the last, I mean, honestly, the whole second quarter, but like the last 10 minutes of the game was just brutal, man.
Last 10 minutes were terrible. I don't know why he does this, Nick Nurse, but he goes away from, I mean, you said it, play through the guards. From the first half, when Embiid, I don't want to talk about when Embiid was off the court, because obviously when he's off the court, they're going to play a lot faster. But when he was on the floor, he was sitting Embiid in the low block and having guys running around, and it was working. And when he did get the ball, it was one-on-one. He could back Vucevic down, or he could kind of work on one side of the court by himself, isolated. And they weren't running the two-man game. They weren't dependent on it. I'll say they weren't dependent on it, because they were running it here and there, but they weren't dependent on it. Everybody was running around, have them sit in the block, and then the fourth quarter came, and it's just handoff. It's like,
yep,
you got to go back to what works. Even if they're missing shots, you got to go back to what works.
I agree, man. Like I said, it doesn't just have to be like solely, all right, let's just run it every play 1,000 miles an hour downhill. But I just don't think that it has been effective trying to force a ton of touches in the two-man game late in the game. Maybe there will be a time where they have to do that, but why look at something that's working and then completely go away from it? Why can't the Sixers come out of the third quarter running and gunning like they do in the first half? Like, there's just things they have to correct, man. And this, like you said at the beginning, this loss is going to sting, man. This is one that hurts, but you got to learn from it.
And also, Embiid did look, for that first half, he looked pretty good on defense. He was blocking some shots.
Yeah, he did.
But one thing that I do want to talk about, I don't know how long he sat Embiid for, but he sat him for a good 10 or 12 minutes. And I think that got him. It was like he was cold, like he was out of the game already.
Yeah,
like he had already put the ice packs on. He's about to go take Postgame. Like he looked terrible.
Exactly, and then they brought him back with whatever time they brought him back, 6-7 minutes, and then they ran the whole team through him. Like it's just it's hard.
He was on the floor, but as soon as he took him off and he sat him for that long, it's like he completely got out of rhythm, and it made it look it was 10 times worse because now he's not really running like he was when he's in the flow of the game.
Yep.
But yeah, the whole team just that second half was sloppy, turning the ball over, and they couldn't make a shot to save their lives.
Yep. Agreed, man. Fredo, appreciate you calling in, man. Great take as always. Appreciate it, bro. Shout out Fredo on the Discord. And appreciate all the callers, man. You guys are, as always, you guys are great. Very much enjoying hearing your perspective. All right, we got Philly Dell on the phones. We got exclusive Cool J on the Discord. Before we go to them, I want to take a look here again at this final play. First off, let's take a look at this play where the Sixers are up by 1 with 19 seconds to go. You tell me what you see in the chat, all right? Like, there's just no way you can generate a look that is this bad in this situation. Like, this is partly why you lose the game. Like, you got Maxey up here getting the switch on Bazelis. There's 17 seconds, right? They wait till there's 6 seconds on the shot clock to attack. And then Maxey's going to step back for a deep three. And I think it was blocked. Maybe not, just came up short. But 17 seconds, like, that's your look? And in this play, you got Joel in the corner. This is a play where I might even try to get Joel, posting up Vucevic. We saw from the first tip of the game, Vucevic could not guard Joel Embiid in the paint. So this is your look with 17 seconds to go in the fourth quarter of a game where, like, at least try to get fouled or something. I just really didn't like that play call. And then if we take a look at the final play where Vucevic hits the go-ahead three, we talked about this at the beginning, but, you got Kelly Oubre guarding Giddey deep beyond the perimeter, and I thought Kelly did a pretty good job here. They set a quick ball screen. Oubre's going to stuff over it, though. He's going to make his way through, and he gets a little behind, but, maybe Giddey makes the shot. I thought Oubre did a really good job here. Now that I look at it back, Giddey, though, just perfect court vision. He picks up that Joel Embiid is shading over. If I'm Joel, I would have took one step, but Joel just fully committed. And look at Grimes right here. Grimes has to pick this up too. Like, Grimes has to try to pick this off right here. Instead, Vucevic gets a wide open three, and the rest is history. So, again, just a couple breakdowns on that play. And it just, again, contributes to the lack of defensive presence that we saw. The defense was just spectacular in the first half. But in that fourth quarter, man, just multiple breakdowns. And, even if Joel is coming over to help there, Grimes has to rotate over. Just things you got to work on in practice, man. All right, we go back to the Discord. We got exclusive on the Discord. Exclusive.
Hey, RB, can you hear me?
Yo, got you loud and clear, man. What's up?
Hey, man. I'm going to say, I feel this is ironically enough, this is one of the more frustrating losses, at least for me.
Yep.
Just because, you've already touched upon, you've had people come on, but just the looks down the stretch, you had something that worked in transition. You're finding your guys, right? I personally believe that, having an offense that everyone's a threat, everyone's getting a touch, especially in certain scenarios, not all the time, right? You got to switch it up, is what works, right? We came down the stretch and we had how many straight possessions where we're creating just completely tough looks for ourselves, right? We're making it way more difficult for ourselves. You had some instances where guys are just going straight to the rim,
yep,
and just throwing something up. You had some situations where we're settling for step back contested threes and et cetera, like that. Like, if it goes in, I guess no one's complaining, right? But in the situation, I feel like personally, we should be the ones forcing the other team to do that, right? We have the lead, right? At the end of the day, right? They should be the one coming down, settling for contested threes, contested middies, et cetera, right? So that was one thing. The next thing too was just there was really no ball movement at the end of the game there at all. That goes without saying based on we talked about. But that was something as well. And to touch upon what you said about the third quarter, I'm not saying this is every team has their things, right? But you got to think as well, like from a logistics standpoint, these guys are they're cooling off for about 15 minutes. We really don't know what's going on in the locker room, right? So they're coming out at halftime. You really don't know what you're going to get. I feel like at the end of the day, it's a mentality to come out and really attack after halftime going into the third quarter. Like personally, I think like when you watch these games back, I'm not going to say me personally. It's like the first 10 minutes of the third quarter. I think is first 10 minutes after halftime is I think one of the more important minutes you can ask for from a team, just because of that whole instance of all right, how are you gonna attack the third quarter after cooling down like during halftime and et cetera.
No, yeah, exactly. And in an instance like tonight, right? Like you get Jared McCain back and you're like, all right, he can give you a little scoring punch. I mean, if McCain gives you 5 points, you win this game. Quentin Grimes did not have a good night. So you're relying now on Grimes and McCain to kind of be that secondary punch, especially in quarters like the third. And they just gave you really nothing in that second half. So, and I think it's an interesting point about the mentality, right? And it's weird how basketball always seems to kind of trend this way. Like a team gets up 20 plus points. And even in the first quarter during the live stream, I said, I'm concerned because usually the Sixers are the ones crawling back from a lead. I don't know why teams always change up the way that they play when they're up like that. But you're right. Why not keep putting your foot on their necks? Like be the aggressor. Like I don't get how it just completely flips like that.
Yeah, because a team, especially when they're down that much, I mean, we've had to fight back countless times as well. And, it's once they kind of sniff out that, hey, we're creeping back into this thing, they're gonna keep going at you, right? And that's the one thing, like you just said, you wanna stump out any fires you can, especially in those vital minutes starting off the next half there. So, yeah, down the stretch though, I just think we definitely could have generated better looks. I feel like we lost a lot of composure. It's a lot. It's easy for us to sit here and watch the games and say, hey, they should be doing this. But in the moment, the crowd's getting louder, the adrenaline starts to pick up a little bit. You start doing things that might be not in the best interest from time to time. But that's when we got to settle down and actually just approach the game the way we know how to play. Right? Let's get back to what works for us, because that's what wins you the basketball game at the end of the day.
Exclusive, before I get you out of here, let me ask your opinion, because like I said, I value what you say. You always call in. What is your take on the whole, running up tempo, blazing down the floor in the first half and then trying to run it through, a two-man game late in this last 6 minutes and like kind of switching up the flow? Like how much stock do you put into that as like a reason that they lost this game?
I think the isolation basketball, especially with the looks that we were generating, I think we definitely could have generated better quality looks. I think the transition style of play that got us to lead in the first half, I mean, that's something that, you would hope to see later on in the game. I think it just keeps defenses off balance. I mean, we talk about it all the time. You have people like Tyrese Maxey, you have Joel Embiid, right? Everybody else on the floor, they're great as well. I'm not taking anything away from that, but it's like, imagine now, right? You're in a game where you're down, a team's calling back. You go back to transition basketball, in which now you got the defense worried about where players are on the floor, right? You're worried about where Tyrese Maxey is, right? When we're playing two-man, or if we're playing isolation basketball, in a lot of those situations, the defense is just kind of standing there, right? They know what to expect. They're in position to counter whatever the main guys are built to do. They watch the film. They know what these guys can do. Right. So they're whether if you watch some of the game film back, I'm sure there's instances where they're flooding a bit or they're moving over to overcompensate for Maxey's drive, or they're sticking Isaac Okoro, who's a great perimeter defender, on Tyrese Maxey and telling him not to switch over screens. You saw that a lot too down the stretch. Right. Bottom line is when it's in one space, a lot of the time, I feel like that's what creates the vulnerability of a stagnant offense at that point. If you're asking me personally, I think, like, at the end of the day, if you're able to, make other people a threat, even if they're not shooting the ball, just getting the ball out of their hands, I think you have a chance to win the game. That's just me, right? I think you have a chance to get some buckets. So,
I agree, man. Exclusive. Appreciate you calling in, man. Good
Hey,
takes.
thank you again for having me.
Good takes, man. All right, we're going up to Philly Dell next on the phone lines. I got to just say one thing because I've been kind of peeking at the chat a little bit throughout this show, and shout out to everybody in here. Appreciate you all very much so. And I'm sure there'll be people that listen to this back on the podcast platforms and give their takes. I am at the point with this team in general, especially after what we saw last year, where we have to stop making excuses, man. I'm not going to point out anybody individually, but it is okay to call out certain players when they play bad, when they contribute to the loss. It is okay to do that. I'm not going to sit here all season and just pamper the team. Guys, we are in how many years of this with certain players? You have to get it done. Tonight's game is not the end of the world. The season does not end tonight because you lost this game. But guess what? You better learn from it. We have to stop giving high fives to these dudes because they went out there and lost the game the way they did. They played like absolute crap in the fourth quarter. That is a just classic Sixers meltdown. That is a classic Sixers meltdown from the past, something we are not used to. So as good as the team has been, as much fun as we've had talking about them, we still have to highlight when they do something very, very bad. So we really got to stop the excuses, especially as it relates to Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey. Like, these are the superstars of the franchise. They have to be held accountable for losses like this because we can celebrate them when they have big comeback wins. You got to be able to keep it 1,000%. And that's what we do on this show. And that's why I love it. And everybody's got their opinions, but it's got to be now or never, man. This was an unacceptable loss. We're allowed to highlight that. And hopefully they can learn from it. Hopefully they can learn from it. But, I mean, to say that, we should absolve them and, someone earlier in the chat said, well, they're coming back from an injury. I don't give a shit. This is the Sixers team that we're going to see all season long. They have to go out and make it happen. Okay? We're here in the regular season. If you're injured, then don't play. If you're injured, do not play. But if you're out on the floor and you choke a 24-point lead, we are allowed to be frustrated with that. Simple as that. Anyway, back to the phones we go. Philly Dell on the line. Philly Dell, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, RB?
What's up, man?
Oh, man, I'm good. I'm calm down, man. I had a chance to calm down, process my thoughts, get it together, man. Can't cry too much about it, man. We got a back-to-back, man. We got Cleveland tomorrow.
That's true, man. That's going to be a tough game.
So, yeah, it's not going to get no easier. So, mentally we just got to get it together, man. I feel like tonight we got beat with brains. We got all the bronze, no brains, man. So let me just get to my points, get them out the way real quick. So positives. Okay, Maxey playing the best ball of his career right now. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Tyrese Maxey, man. I can't ask more of him, honestly.
Yeah, it's hooping.
Okay, second, I love just seeing Jared McCain on the floor tonight. Jared's been missing. He's been missing in action, man. So it's just good to see him back. Hopefully, he actually scores a bucket next game. Okay, third, we need VJ Edgecombe to be a lot more aggressive, man. Stop being so passive. There was like this possession where, I don't know if you guys seen it, but it was like this possession where VJ and Embiid were like passing the ball on the wing back and forth like nobody wanted to create.
Yeah, man, they were playing hot potato.
Yeah, literally, bro. Literally. It's like that's not what we want, VJ. That's not what we want, bro. We need you to be aggressive, attack.
That's a really good point too, man, because like early in this game, especially I think in the first quarter, they were getting VJ touches, and I feel like the last couple games, man, he's kind of just like shadowed himself into a corner, and I wonder if it's because there's so many cooks in the kitchen, Like, does he not want to step up and be the guy and like step on anybody's toes, or like is that more of a coaching thing? It's a good point, man.
Yeah, I think he's still getting comfortable in the offense. And then, you see Joel, you see Tyrese. These guys are all-stars, and former MVPs, and then you got Kelly. There's a lot of veterans on the floor. Like, he's so young, but he's so good, man.
Yeah.
We don't want him in the corner, man. He don't need to be in the corner.
Yeah,
okay,
man.
Moving along. Joel needs to stay at 20 to 23 minutes. Okay? Every time Joel stops at like 20 minutes, he looks like great. Like, anything past 23 minutes, it's like you try to bring him back in the bench after he's sat, man, it's not going to go the way you want it to go, man. And it never does, bro. Even when he's fully healthy, bro.
Yeah. No, I hear you,
20
man.
to 23 minutes for Joel.
The only pushback I would have there.
Points, bro, I know you got to move along.
Yeah, go ahead. So,
20 to 23 minutes for Joel. Okay, last on the positive, and then we got to get to the negatives.
All right, cool.
Even though Trendon Watford didn't play well in the second half, in the first half, you kind of seen what his role is going to be as far as like leading the second unit of the offense and, getting us into the offense and rebounding and being aggressive in the paint. Like, that's what Trendon Watford's role is going to be. And we miss Dominique Barlow. Get well, Dominique. I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. But please get back, Barlow.
Yeah.
The negatives real quick. Okay. Lack of ball movement and aggression from the others offensively in the second half is an issue when we're trying to close games out. Like, a lot of these games, like when we disappear in the third quarter, is because it's like, we need the others to be aggressive and look to attack. Like, Embiid and Max, they are professional scorers. These guys are assassins, bro. They don't need you to create as much.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes, but they're killers. They know how to get their own, bro. Grimes need to be looking to attack. If your shot not falling, get to the cup, bro.
Yeah. I agree.
And same for VJ, and you can't ask nothing from Oubre. Oubre dropped 18 tonight. He still looks so good, man. Oubre looks so good right now early in the season.
I agree, man. Yo, appreciate the call, bro. Call back anytime. Much love. Great takes. Yeah, you got to be aggressive. You got to stay, I said it in the beginning of the third quarter. Like, you got to put your foot on the gas pedal. Like, you should not slow up. Like a couple callers ago, Exclusive was saying, like, there's no reason to have that mentality. But for some reason, a lot of teams do when they're up by a lot. It's just, I don't know why it happens all the time, but it does. And it's hard to, like, keep it going sometimes. And it's frustrating. Now, this stat says that the Sixers are the first team in NBA history to have 45-plus points after one quarter, 75-plus points at halftime, and score under 40 points in the second half and lose the game. So for the people that are like, yeah, this is just another loss, I mean, they're in some individual category here by themselves. Again, I don't think it's the end of the world. The good thing is that you do bounce back tomorrow, but my problem, again, is like Nick Nurse is running these guys into the ground right now, and now they got to hop on a jet, go to Cleveland. I mean, I guess it's not too far, but, how are their bodies going to respond tomorrow when they're playing 40-plus minutes a night? I think it's something we have to keep our eyes on, and, I think it's something that we got to, keep our eyes out for. That's all I'll say for now. It's still early in the year. All right. We'll go back to the phones, but we got to do our player of the game. I know the Sixers didn't win. Who are you giving the player of the game to tonight? Because the Sixers did not win, I guess it's got to go to Josh Giddey. I mean, he drops a 29-point triple-double. It's not even like he had 29, 10, and 10. He had 29, 15 boards, and 12 assists. And to be quite honest with you, he was the main reason that the Bulls stayed in the game. There was a point in the third quarter, and man, I know there was a whole contract negotiation thing with Giddey as well, similar to Grimes, but dude, he's hooping, man. Like, Giddey could have been mentally checked out a while ago. The Bulls have been bad since they got him. He gets traded away from a championship team, and man, he's really embraced that role and just gotten better at his craft. So I got to give him credit. He single-handedly kept that team in the game. They didn't even have Ayo Dosunmu tonight, which we didn't really talk about, but they were missing their third best scorer, and Giddey took that brunt, and he took it personally. And I guess I was just really surprised at how well he was able to penetrate the lane and just create space for himself. He looks like a special player, man. And he's off to a really, really good start this year. So I guess I'd have to go with Josh Giddey. Let's see, a couple Giddies in the chat. Yeah, it's got to be Josh Giddey. I mean, he was by far the best Chicago Bull tonight. All right, we'll wrap it up here in a few. Let's go over to our picks over on Sleepers Picks. Let's see how we did tonight. Obviously, a frustrating and disappointing loss as we continue to break it all down. But as always, you can still have fun, win or lose, over on Sleepers Picks. Like I said, choose anywhere to 2 to 8 favorite players and pick the overs or the unders. Let's see how we did tonight. We had VJ Edgecombe over 15.5 points. He pretty much disappeared after the first half, 12 points, so we missed out on that. We had Tyrese Maxey, 39.5 points, rebounds, assists. I actually predicted that Maxey would have 36 tonight, so I was close on that, but he goes way over on the points, rebounds, assists. And I said Kevin Huerter would go under 12.5 points, and he finishes with 12. So 2 for 3, even though the Sixers choked the big lead. We still did pretty well over on Sleeper Picks. Once again, use code PhillyTake. Over on Sleeper, get a 100% deposit match up to $100 on your first deposit. Give them a check out and download their app. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go wrap this up with our boy Cool J on the Discord. Cool J.
Yo, RB.
What's up, man?
Well, if you can take one thing out of this game is that it gets really tough when you lose a back-to-back game, because you can't really don't really have the the timestamp to try which by a couple things you got hustle everything and try and do everything very quickly, because now you have to go to Cleveland and versus Cavaliers after losing a game. So I mean, you don't have much time to try and plan. Your plan goes down, and then but also it goes to another lesson to go that you can't get too comfortable when you have a really big lead.
Yeah,
as you can definitely see from this the outcome after the second quarter that the league can go down very quickly, especially with a team with the league now changed. It's Thunder 1 that everyone's going for with younger cores, and that you have to try and keep putting your foot in the brake.
Yep. And
you can't stop that until the very end, because you will lose that kind of momentum.
You're exactly right, man. Sometimes, let's just put it simple, teams get cocky with leads. They just kind of not give up, but just ease up, and they're like, oh, we're just going to win this game, like it's already over. And here comes the Chicago Bulls, who, by the way, are 5-1. I mean, this was the perfect opportunity to seal the deal on a really good opponent, and you gave it up, man. It sucks.
I mean, it does suck, and it goes back to reminds me of the Celtics game we had when we versed them. They had a lead, and it only took one possession that ended that game, and that time it was Embiid who tried to make that last shot.
Yep. This
time it was Tim Grimes, and it goes back to what do you do in that kind of situation?
Yep.
It's going to go back to nurses with game planning with that situation in crunch time. Who do you give the ball to when you have 3 seconds left on the clock?
Yep. Yeah, I didn't agree with giving it to Grimes there. I didn't think it was his night. He still got him an open look. He's got to hit the shot, but not ideal, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that it could have been, predicted much better, but I think it's all a team loss, because the second quarter everybody started slowing down, and things defense started lacking, rebounds started lacking. Everything that happened positively in the first quarter did not execute back to the second quarter.
Yep. No, I agree with you, man. You win as a team, you lose as a team, but it's frustrating. It is.
Yep. You gotta pick it up tomorrow, but it's gonna be tough though.
Yep. I hope so, man. We'll see. Cool J, appreciate you calling in, man.
Of course, thanks for having me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord for waiting Last thing I'll say here, man, just got the final numbers. Joel Embiid 0 for 5 from the field. Tyrese Maxey 2 for 8. Quentin Grimes 0 for 3. This is the fourth quarter. Maxey 2 for 8 with minus 10. Joel Embiid 0 for 5 minus 9. Quentin Grimes 0 for 3 minus 13. I mean, there you go. Didn't execute well enough, man. But nonetheless, they got to figure it out. And hopefully tomorrow they can get right back in action. I mean, if they win tomorrow, I feel a lot better about tonight. But it's just, I guess, the team you played, the way you had the game wrapped up, and then also just, just how, like, the way that you lost. If they lost this game, I wouldn't have been necessarily extremely pissed off, but just leaves a bad taste in your mouth. And, hopefully they can figure it out tomorrow. But got to move on. It's a long season. You're 5-2 through 7 games, and you have 3 more big games this week. So we'll see what happens. I want to give a shout out to all the great moderators and members. Busy B's been rocking with us all night. Busy B is an MVP. Drop MVP for Busy. Tika's been in here chilling. Cool J's been in here rocking with us all night. Who else is up in here, man? Shout out to all the people still in the chat. Love this community. Love what we've built. And it's going to be a long, good season. So I'm excited to see how they bounce back tomorrow, whether we, win, lose, or whatever. I mean, we're here every single game. We give you all the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. And, lot to look out for tomorrow, correction-wise. So we'll see. Got to bounce back. Got to have a short memory. That is what this league is about. But nonetheless, ready to put this one to bed. Sixers go down 113 to 111. They drop a 24-point lead. They give the Bulls their first lead with 3 seconds to go. And the Bulls complete the comeback. Bulls move to 6-1. Sixers drop to 5-2. They're back against Cleveland tomorrow night in Cleveland. See how it goes, man. Sixers post-game live show presented by Sleeper. Shout out to everybody rocking with us, man. We'll still hang our heads high. And we'll bounce back, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Catch y'all tomorrow night, man. Good night, everybody. Peace.